Hey everybody, and welcome to episode 8 of my full Gloomhaven digital campaign playthrough on deadly difficulty. This episode, we only have one mission, which you might have noticed. This one caused us quite a lot of problems. Sanctuary of Gloom is the name of the scenario, and it is one of the hardest scenarios, really, that Gloomhaven has to offer. And I think it does really favor a couple of different kind of party types, or to have maybe some different mercenaries than what we've got. I do think we have a very strong team in general at this point in time, but we are missing out on a few key elements, and we'll go into that during the episode where I talk about that a little bit as we're playing through. But this one really got the gears going. It really took a long time to kind of work through the motions of it. So yeah, hopefully you enjoy it, because it's a really, really hard one, and I don't want to spoil anything more, but yeah, this one was a real tough scenario. Don't forget, if you do want to watch this playthrough live, then come over to twitch.tv/mandatoryquest on a Monday. That's when I stream this one, but I also stream on Wednesday and Sunday as well. Okay then, let's get into this week's episode of the Deadly Playthrough. Today, in the Deadly Playthrough series, we are going to go against, well, we've got a lot of different things we could do. So we've got Abandoned Sewers, which is a core quest, which we could do. Have done that one fairly recently on the community save, so not like hugely excited to jump into that one immediately. I think we did that one not yesterday, but I believe the previous week I think we did it. So played it fairly recently. It's a hard scenario, so we might give it a go, because it is quite difficult. It would be good to have Mind Thief still with us for that kind of scenario, whereas if we go to Eclipse, then, well, Eclipse would still be pretty good at it, I guess, because it is just all about getting rid of some of those annoying oozes and things. But I still feel like maybe the stuns and stuff are going to be a little bit more useful, especially when stuff's going to split all the time. So that would stop the splitting a bit. We then got Lost Island still, because we failed this the last time we did it, but we didn't go back to it. We've got Mountain Pass, which is the dragon sort of thing that we're doing. A new. We got dragons, so we can go do that, maybe. We've got Sanctuary of Gloom, which is an interesting one that I haven't done this one in a long time, so maybe this is a good one to go do. We've got Shine of Strength, and we've got Vibrant Grotto. So we've got no side quests at the moment active anyway, so if we did want to try and retire our Mind Thief, we are going to need to actually... Well, I mean, we could either replay an old one. I think we can replay an old one. This implies that we can't, though, the way that it lists them all. But I don't like to do that anyway if I can avoid it. So perhaps we'll keep her around for a little bit longer. Maybe we'll get a side scenario today. Apart from other personal quests that we've got Become Exhausted 12 times. This is one of those ones where, if I really wanted to focus on it and we keep it in the front of our mind, we could easily do this very, very simply. It's not hard. We'll just make sure that we do it towards the end of a scenario. It can be a bit rough at times, because like when you're playing on deadly difficulty, you're just focused on winning a lot of the time, which is why battle goals can be a little bit awkward. We're just focusing on winning. So that can be a little bit awkward when we try and do stuff like this, because you're not trying to burn cards, and it's not often. Sometimes you're like, oh yeah, we've secured the scenario, we're gonna win, but you've still got a load of cards left, so it's really hard to exhaust. Own 4 enchantments, really easy, really easy for us to do pretty much at any point. So we've already got 2. We can always just skip these whenever we want, as long as we can get the gold, and we've already got 52 gold. With the reduction in the enhancement costs, this is actually now even easier than it was before, so shouldn't be hard. But again, we don't really want to unlock this particular character, because it's not good for this level of difficulty, and this is one of the best kind of characters for this difficulty. So we will be probably sticking with Sunny for the foreseeable future, I feel. You remember Berserker killing the whole second room in the sewers in physical? Yeah, it's a very good character. I would very much like it, but also, I'm not rushed to get rid of any of these characters, apart from maybe the Mind Thief, because I think it would be nice to just have an all unlockable characters. Like Mind Thief's still here from last time, right? So it would be nice to maybe get someone new. Man, those character names, Sean Connery. Well, they were all chosen by chat, so not by me. Chat were very, very inventive with their names. Apart from this, to be fair, this was named by... Actually, I believe this was named by Craig. So, you know, take that as you will. Okay, I would kind of like to go do Sanctuary of Gloom because I have not done this one in a long, long time. And I feel like this one could be quite a fun one to do. And it follows on nicely from where we were last time. So it's a continuation of where we were last episode. So I feel like that's a good idea. Right. Is there anything that I need to do shop-wise? I don't think so. We've got the narrative stuff. I guess if I should just blitz through this quickly. I'm not going to sit through this. Let's just blitz through it. Yep, thanks, Dominic. Some great lore there. It's a great, great lore. See you, VJ. Good luck studying. Yeah, make sure you do tag me, buddy, and I'll definitely take a look at that. I might even watch it on stream or something. I don't know. I'll watch it off stream first. Make sure that I'm happy with my performance before I do that. Is there anything that I'm lacking right now? Well, I got a slot here for a small item. Stun powder. Do I have anything that's really good with stun powder? Not really, no. Not a bad way to go. Didn't I upgrade Preventionist Key? I did. Oof. Oh, that's big. I had a feeling we had done that. Maybe a mana potion to help out somebody. I mean, it would be good when we do get Eclipse. But also, I'm just thinking like a health potion would also be great here. Power potion's not a bad one because we do like one big attack against everybody every now and again. So maybe a mana potion is like just something that's simple to use. Simple, effective, is going to work well with our next party member too. So. Some time ago I said Lightning Bolt is my third favorite class. Who is first and second? First is Crackheart. Second is, I would probably say Music Note. It's just, so Crackheart is the character that I've had the most fun playing since I've started playing it in digital. Like, I didn't play Crackheart at all in my physical game, but when my buddy was playing it and he had a lot of fun, I just didn't want to go back and play a character that somebody else had played. Like, it just made sense to keep playing new characters. So I didn't play it in physical, but he always, like, had a great time. And in digital, I got a chance to play it, and I just fell in love with the character. I thought it was great. Now, Music Note was probably the character that I enjoyed playing in physical the most. So that was the one that I played in physical. And again, Lightning Bolt was a character that I didn't play in physical, but came to in digital first. So that's probably, I don't know. And then Mind Thief is probably up there in like top 5 as well. Like, I really enjoy Mind Thief. I played that in both physical and digital. I really enjoyed that. So, yeah. Okay. I think... Do I have a slot here? I do. Yes. Let's get that major health potion. Beautiful. Actually, also having this minor mana potion could help me trigger this a little bit easier too. That'd be quite nice. I know that I've just got so much gold here. Ooh, temple. Ooh, what have I done? Okay. Was not keeping track of that at all. Was not looking at that at all. That changes things somewhat. The Falcon disappear. Finally, the Falcon is back, chat. Finally. Wow, maybe I don't want to bless anymore. Maybe I do want to buy a new item. What did it get? Did I get a new armor set? Oh, studded leather. Boo. But I did notice something called a major stamina potion. Did I not see that? Oh, yep, I think I did see that. Oh, we haven't quite got enough. Don't quite have enough. We also got tower shield and volatile bomb. Two quite good items there. I am enjoying playing with the long spear though, so I think we'll just stick with that for now. Plus, we're kind of doing the research the cure thing, and that makes it like really, really bustedly good anyway. And then obviously the Falcon, of course, the Falcon. Do we get some new boots as well? Comfortable shoes? Nah, neither of these characters really care about comfortable shoes. And a Hawk helm. Is, yeah, nothing that these characters care about at the moment either. That's okay. Nothing too broken. The extra enhancement is nice though, right? Craig's awesome. Really get the same experience with him. Absolutely. Really, really good. Was scared to retire your Crag. Blind stroke. What do you do without it? It is a very... the thing with the Crag heart is what I love is that his power level just kind of grows really nicely. Like, he's got a very good character arc. Like, he's fun to play at level 1, and he's fun to play at, like, mid-levels, and he's fun to play at higher levels. Like, every single... apart from... what is it? Like, level... I think it's, like, level 6, where you get, like... you don't get you get a really bad decision between your cards. You get the weird muddle attack, Stone Pummel. You get Stone Pummel, and you get something else. And then there's, like, the Dig Pit, like, Petrify. Like, there's a couple of cards that aren't great, but I felt like most of the time his level ups are pretty fun, and they're good, and the character always feels fun to play, and you're doing something that nobody else can do, which is placing obstacles around, which is fun. What do you think the worst starting character is? Tinkerer. If you want to do it on balance, like, it is the Tinkerer. Like, it just is. I enjoy the Tinkerer, and I do think the Tinkerer actually has quite a good place in increased difficulty, because the value of the Tinkerer's abilities are very good, and having a higher amount of cards is a very forgiving character where you can just burn things, or, you know, take damage and burn a card. Like, the Tinkerer, if you play on increased difficulty, gives you a lot of flexibility compared to some of the other characters, which just don't. They're very set in their lanes. Like Scoundrel, for example, very set in her lane. She can't really do anything hybrid. She's literally just going to try and kill something, and if she doesn't, then what are you going to do, you know? Whereas the Tinkerer's got like a toolbox, like a Tinkerer would, of being able to do stuff. But as you level up, the character just doesn't get any stronger, doesn't get any more exciting, just is bland. So it's fun when you first start playing it, but you quickly realize that everybody else is getting cool stuff and you're not, and that's just a bit of a problem. Okay, cool. Well, after all of that excitement, we're still just going to go back and do Sanctuary of Doom. You love the bomb on Tink just for Crankbite? That's a good one. I like it. To be honest, on Tink, it's good anyway, because you would do a... it's really good for doing stun shot. Like, basically turn stun shot into a three hex stun. That's value right there. Either crank bow for the kill, or for, you know, if you want to do a lot of damage, kill a lot of stuff, or just stun 3 things. Especially if you've enhanced it with wound as well. Then it's super good.
Just retired my Mind Thief last week. Made me sad as it was a ton of fun to play.
Thank you so much, Frodo, for the resub. I might be retiring R1 today. If we get a side mission, I'm probably just going to go for it. But we have to get that side mission first. But thank you so much for the resub, dude. I really, really appreciate it. 7 months in a row. Very kind of you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Welcome back, my friend. The quest continues. You got 2 minis, so it's worth it. Nice. Yeah, that's a good one. 2 minis is... I like playing the active build on that character a bit more now. But both builds are great. Okay, so stumbling through the woods, you are alarmed to hear the sudden sound of a large animal rummaging through the underbrush. You crouch down, gauging the grunts and growls. Through the trees, you see a large bear approaching your location. It has not noticed you yet, but you imagine it will soon. Do we do option 1, chat? Take the opportunity to run from the bear before it gets any closer. Or option 2, attack the bear, hopefully catching it by surprise. You're running Crag, Tink, Brute, and Elementalist. Crag and Tink you have not really played before, so you struggle with them at the moment. Well, I would just say that if you can play, I mean, if you can play Elementalist, then you'll probably be fine. I'm sure. If you feel comfortable playing that character, then you'll probably feel comfortable playing pretty much any character. It's one of the more kind of complicated ones to play. You have got a pretty good party there, though, in terms of making elements. Because, like, Crackheart makes a lot of earth. I guess Tink doesn't really make a lot. Unless, well, he makes earth as well. Brute can sometimes make wind. So you might struggle a little bit with your elements, I guess, in that party. It would be nice sometimes to just have somebody else that just makes a bunch of stuff. Yeah, I guess you can occasionally make, like, fire and stuff, but it's with Tink, but it's, like, burns and maybe not the best use. You'd like to see me do an active guide for 2 minutes? I might do, because to be honest, it's really where my feelings are now. If you play on increased difficulty, I do honestly believe the active build to be better, but I just think that most people should probably play the concentrated rage build because it's more fun. That makes sense. Like, it's fun to just hit stuff with the bear. And it's nice to have that flexibility of, oh, you're going to extra movement, extra attack, you know, and working out how that plays is quite nice. It's quite unique. Whereas, you know, running around with just a summon and disarming stuff all the time is great, but it's maybe not as fun. Option 2, I think it was, right? We're attacking the bear. Was it option 2? Damn it. I've spoken so long it's left the screen. Option 2. Attack the bear. We have been wounded. The bear roars as you approach, making powerful swipes with its claws. Still, with the surprise and the commotion, the bear is not all that committed to the fight. After a bit of back and forth, the animal grunts and runs off into the trees. Wound's okay. We've got a saw. We'll be okay. Hey, Brownbeard. See you, buddy.
Within the cultist sanctum, you step into the Black Rift. After a blinding pain and flashing images of clawed demons and flayed corpses, you end up in a place much like the one you left. A large stone room is visible before you. Tricked again. The low voice returns to you. Truly amazing that creatures as stupid as yourselves have caused me so much trouble.
Uh-oh.
No matter. You will rot here, completely cut off from your home. In an instant of dread, you turn to see the rift that brought you here shrink and close.
Well, I guess that's where we're going to close the game, chat. Well, we had a good run. But just stepping randomly. This is the kind of thing that if you were to do this in D&D, the Dungeon Master would just look at you like... It's like, so, there's an hack rift to another plane. His ominous voice is like coaxing you through. Like, you're like, maybe we just go home. Maybe we don't step into the rifts. Maybe it's not a great idea. Okay. Allow none of your allies to become exhausted during the scenario. Yep. Probably do that. Probably do that. Opticode. Thanks so much for the Prime Gaming sub, buddy. Welcome back. 10 months in a row, dude. Thank you so much. Nearly a year. The quest continues, my friend. Thank you so much for all of the support over the 10 months. And using your Prime Gaming sub here. It's very much appreciated. Tink has ended up being a healer, which throws you off. You do like the elements of slot. Yeah, Tink's just like like mostly like support in terms of either healing, crowd control, or potentially like getting cards back for other people too. Like Tink's quite a good combo enabling character. There's got good ways to enable other characters to have very good turns. Kind of similar to some other classes in that respect. Like has some tricks up their sleeve to enable other characters to kind of really abuse some of their stuff, which is cool. But again, sometimes it's not. Some people like playing that way. Some people like being like the supporting type character. But I think that ultimately makes characters sometimes not as fun. For me personally, is I like to be the active character. I want to be the character that's doing the thing, not the character who's like, behind them, kind of pushing them on. Gain 7 or fewer experience points is actually pretty possible with this. But, oh, man. I mean, I'm going to do this one in my sleep. So, I'll take the easy one. Kill 5 or more monsters. Yeah, pretty easy for this character to do that. You decided to upload it, so it's up? Oh, that was fast. I thought you said a few days. Or maybe we'll watch it on... How long is it? Not now. We won't watch it right now, but maybe we'll watch it later.
There will be no last stand, the deep voice booms. You will simply waste away. You will die without valor in a foreign place, and there is no recourse. I leave you now forever. Goodbye.
Okay, then. That's nice. 22 minutes, slightly longer one compared to the others you did. Okay. 22 minutes might be a little bit too long to watch on stream. But we'll see. Awesome. Well, I'm looking forward to watching it, man. Exciting. Okay, so we need to destroy the doors and kill all enemies in all rooms. All mercenaries start with 3 extra -1 attack modifiers. Presumably only if we don't have... Yeah. Only if we don't have negative... That's a negative scenario effect. Okay, so what... I mean, the doors only have 4 health. I mean, I could bust down a door immediately. That would be no problem. That would be no problem at all. I mean, I'd pretty much guaranteed to do it. Where's the one that heals everything? Have I got that still? I do. I feel like I should just get rid of this wound off of everybody. Feels reasonable. And everybody just go after that. I could just have like a turn of just sort of setting up. Guess that does ask the question as to why I'm playing the... I could just strengthen. Defensive stance and buff everybody. Give it a little bless. I'm not moving. I should go afterwards though, so I don't take the wound damage. Although it won't matter, right? Because I'm healing enough. All right. Undo that damage from the bear. End of stream activity. Yeah, maybe we'll do it at the end of the stream today, Fencer. It's a good idea. If we have enough time. Although I'm probably going to cringe really hard. So, I don't know. Maybe not. There's a fair amount of movement in this scenario. Maybe defensive stance wasn't the play, but we'll see. I can join the React meta. Well, from what I can tell, reading Twitter this past week, that's not a meta I particularly want to be in. Sounds like everybody's being... sounds like everyone's being TMC8, so, you know, maybe we'll stay away from that. Gripeaway just posted a rumor that Jaws of Lion may be coming as an expansion to digital. Would love that. Where did he post the rumor? His Discord? Well, I think a lot of people want it. I don't think I'm going to open the door. I think I'm going to open the door. I need to bash the door down, right? So who's going to bash the door down? Yeah, let's do it like this, and hopefully I can get a +2 draw. Ho! Never in doubt. That's a lot of guys, though. Guess we'd like do this. Some big attacks coming up. Oh god, this level, you struggle for so long with this one. Good luck, man. Hey, Starbuster, you played this one for the first time and it took battle goal with the enemy being on the map every round, first round, and already failed. Doors are not being counted to this battle goal. Yeah, I guess they wouldn't be because they're not like an enemy. They're like a obstacle with health or something. Like, it's a very particular set of rules. Like, if something is called an enemy, it can be ambiguous as to whether or not you can, like, kill it with, like, kill abilities and stuff. So they usually don't. It's kind of like the same thing with Oozing Grove. Like, the trees are not deemed enemies. They're deemed obstacles with health or something. Like, it's worded in a very particular way because they don't want you to do it. But if it makes you feel any better, I made the exact same mistake yesterday on the community save, where I started with that battle goal and we were doing the Arcane Library quest, which starts with all locked doors and no enemies on the board. So I lost in the first round of that one too. So, yeah. I feel your pain. They should mark it somehow in the scenario description, like no enemies. Well, I've said this before. If they just gave you the first tile of the dungeon as an overview, as something you could see, that would really, really help. But unfortunately, they do not. We are gonna need our stuns. We are gonna need our stuns. Someone posted on Reddit too. There's apparently a Steam app idea for a Jaws of the Lion expansion. Huh. Well, I'll be clear. I don't particularly want to talk about it like too much because I'm under NDA, so I don't know. I can't really comment. If something's on Reddit and it's on there, cool. But I'm not really going to talk about it, unfortunately. Until something official is said, then we can, if something ever official was said, then we can talk about it. But I can't speculate. I would love it if it was true. That's all I'd say. Okay, so I think I'm going to run that back because that's actually going to work quite well here. I can do a double stun here. We're going to look to probably do this. I probably should have got back. Oh, I suppose I could walk somebody into the other stun. That's a good use of that, actually. I know that I'm going to run that back there. I mean, now would be a great time to do this, though. Like, look at how many things I'm hitting. But also, I feel like I need to just prep one more round before I do that. I can't quite do it yet. So I'll probably just heal. Even though it's a bit of a waste, I'll probably just heal. I'm the voiceover guy for Jaws of the Lion. I think I offered my services and then they went and hired somebody, you know? So, I mean, he's done a much better job. So I can't really, can't really complain. But I offered my services. Would prefer Craig for the VO. I mean, Craig's very expensive, as we all know. So I don't know about that. I don't know if that's really gonna fly. All right, they're not doing anything. That's kind of fine. It would have been great if I could have gone above 24 here, but I can't. So that's kind of sucky. So I think I was gonna like stun this guy and move this guy here, maybe. Now, how am I gonna do the double stun here? I need to go onto this. Do I have that? 1, 2, 3. But then I have the defensive stance, right? I can't do it actually. I've messed up slightly there. So in that case, is it better to try and move this guy to there to try and go for the kill, stun this, and then we holy strike that? Actually, it's probably better to just do this because we're just going to bleed this guy for a little while. We're probably not going to actually focus on him too much. Better to get the wound up on the high health enemy where we're going to actually see the value. And then move this guy. It's a move 2, right? Yeah. Move this guy into here. I guess maybe I could have been clever there to move something out for the 2-way. Could I have done that? No, I don't think. No, I don't think I could have. Okay, that's fine. Then it's just two things hitting the Sunkeeper. It's not the best, but it ain't the worst either. Disarm all you guys again. Just keep these guys busy. That's all that we're going to do here, really. Expensive 1k per minute. I know, right? I mean, geez, I wish I could get that kind of money. Okay, so actually we're only getting hit by one thing. I forgot we stunned this guy, right? That's pretty good. That worked out pretty well. We are a little bit separated though, so we've got to be a bit careful here because we're not like I'm very all in on this room right now. I need to clear this room quickly and efficiently, otherwise we're going to lose. Because if I somehow end up with, like, no disarms or anything on the next round... They're all strengthened, too. I might have to short rest on the Sawbones just to prevention his key again. Because they're all strengthened, and that's bad. And I don't really want to be doing my attack disadvantaged either. Though I think I'm disadvantaged against these anyway. Yeah, I am. Yeah, see, this is an awkward one, right? Because I could do, like, this and this, which seems quite good, but they're strengthened. So this would be a very, very scary turn, which I don't really want. I think I'm going to have to short rest and get Preventionist Key back. Disappointing, but I think we can get rid of that. Okay. Again, so I'm just sort of chilling. I can heal myself again, which is quite nice. We just need to whittle down these guys a little bit more. I should have gotten the bomb for this room. Yeah, would have been good. So now we just want to kind of kill this guy. And probably attack something else at the same time. I think. Maybe go invisible. A little bit of an odd initiative, but probably going to go before the living corpses, or at least before anything scary from the living corpses. So this is going to be a stun and probably a generate element, I think, kind of turn. Yeah. That's okay. That doesn't matter. Skip that movement. We know we still want to be here. I think this is the next one I want to try and kill. Ooh, we might get both of them down this turn. It's like 100 HP on all the monsters. How do you do this much damage fast? With a Mind Thief. And with patience. Mind Thief and patience. All right, now we got the extra poison on there because of the long spear. That's going to work out quite nicely. What do we create? Dark? Could just Phantasmal Killer and kill something next turn. I quite like that. Do it on the 5 initiative as well. Just kill this one maybe. This room is actually the easiest one. Wow, I'm looking forward to the other rooms then. Maybe I got lucky. I just went, I'll just go left to right. I didn't know what was in these rooms. It's been a long time since I've played this one. So I don't have much memory of it really. See, now I'm in the bad position, right? Now I'm in a position where, okay, I'm going to have to like force something to happen here with these guys, which I wasn't in before. You know, I can kill this with the Mind Thief, which is nice. Or I guess I could shed Nightmare. But, Or I could, like, syringe and stun something. Then I don't have to deal with so much. But these guys are going to be... They're going to hurt. They're going to hurt a lot here. I mean, I could just use the Warhammer. Warhammer would be good value here, actually. And, to be honest, I could draw my refresh item card and get my Warhammer back. So I think I'll just use Warhammer this turn. Because this is a problem. Let's just use Warhammer. Which means, that I don't necessarily have to kill this one this turn now. I could instead use Shared Nightmare on this guy and this guy at the back, which would be pretty good, actually. And then I can short rest and Phantasmal Killer next turn. In fact, I wouldn't even need to. I could just use Empowering Command. Ooh, look at that. Beautiful. Hey, Iron and Wine. Hey, Vandalay. How's it going, guys? Good to see you. It's either that or I just go for a Hammer Blow, but I think Empowering Command is going to actually be really good here. I just don't have a good bottom ability. That's the problem. Or I could play the bottom of this. And the top of this and get double attack off. That's also pretty good. Yeah, I like that. Just need to work out where I want to be for this. 1, 2, 3, 4. Like, what do I want to try and kill? I guess this guy. I mean, it kind of makes sense to try and poison up this guy at the back here. But then I could just focus down this little one too, actually. Yeah, so he should die now. Ooh. And looting. So good. You just retired your whole party. Now you got Music Note, Sun, and Doom. What do you guys think? That's a very good party. You've got, like, the 3 things you want, right? You got good tank, good damage dealer, and great support. You know, you got everything. You've got 2 of... I would say 2 of those classes, Music Note and Sun, are some of the strongest classes in the game, so... All right, here we go. Ooh, did we get an item there? Infinite Warhammers. Oh. That's why you get that perk. That's why you get that perk.
Yeah, boy. A little bit spicy.
Okay, you attack. Good, right, we can ignore this one now. Damage output of Doom is amazing. Feels like Scoundrel, but the doing freshness of the class. Yeah, this does. It's similar to Scoundrel in that it's a fairly one-dimensional class. Although I will say that, you know, there's 2 different builds you can go. I definitely favor one build over the other, but the other build is kind of interesting. Just rather than going for one Doom, go double Doom. Double Doom build is, yeah, I don't think it's as good, but I think it's like interesting. It can be quite a lot of fun to try and make it all kind of work together, bouncing things around. Like it can be quite rewarding. Right, now's crunch time though. We are definitely in a bit of a problem. Kind of hope that we can stun one, kill one. I do have ice. Bit awkward, but I will let that one go. Yeah, see, this is a bit of an awkward one too. Like, I really just want to kind of stun this. So I might just have to short rest here. I feel like I'm going to have plenty of opportunities to long rest at other points. That's a bit of a bad loss, to be honest. That would have been nice. Would have been nice to keep that. Okay. I think just... Oh, no, I've still got long spear, though, so I should probably set up for a holy strike this way. 1, 2, 3. At some point. Maybe I just stun this guy. Attack. Oh, it's just healing? Perfect! I don't know why I was so scared. Okay, well, that might change things a little bit. I mean, they're all poisoned, right? So they ain't going to be able to heal anyway. This guy could heal. It's unlikely that they're going to heal him, though. Yeah, it's unlikely they're going to heal him. I still think I want to try and, like, kill something. Ah! That disadvantage, like, never comes back to bite the Mind Thief. What? Come on. Which classes are my least favorite, thematically or gameplay-wise? It's a great question. So... I'll be honest, I'm not a huge Scoundrel fan. Not a huge Scoundrel fan. Not a huge Brute fan. Mainly, like, there's none that I dislike for theme. I will say there's none that I dislike for theme. I think every character has got, like, an identity of something that they do. Circles. Actually, maybe Circles because it's the most on the nose of all of the classes. Like, most of the other classes are called something interesting, right? Like, you know, the Scoundrel is not called the Rogue, right? It's called the Scoundrel, and it's a little bit different. It's got its own little kind of thing going on, the flanking mechanic, right? I feel like Circles is literally just the thing that it is, and that is it, and there is nothing interesting about it. Like, there's no like, oh, but you can do... No. Really, no. Like, it's exactly what it says on the tin. No change, no difference. And yeah, I dislike that. So maybe that. So yeah, Circles. It's probably my least favorite in terms of like a theme, if you have to say theme. But that's not necessarily that I dislike everything that the character does. It's more that it's so on the nose of what the character does. I don't think it fits in with all of the other classes. Like, every other class has a unique name that's kind of like interesting and slightly different, or Gloomhavenified, if you like. Whereas that class is literally called... I guess you could also levy the same criticism at Lightning Bolt, but I really like the gameplay of that character, so I can't really I can't really hate on that. It's one of my favorite classes, top 3 class, so yeah. Yeah, Lightning Bolt is awesome. So I kind of give it a pass. But yeah. The problem with Lightning Bolt is that the whole theme at level 1 goes well. Yeah, Lightning Bolt is the best class from levels 1 to 4, and then after 4 it's all downhill, in my opinion. I have the most fun playing Lightning Bolt from levels 1 to 4. Maybe up to like level 5 because you're still in that kind of nice, fun area. But every level after that, the character just becomes progressively more just insane, and not in a good way, in my opinion. Like, just becomes really, really OP and just, like, yeah, loses its core mechanic. That seems okay. That's gonna die. That's gonna die. We're in a good place again now. How did this happen? That one turn where they didn't do anything was really good. Really good. Lightbot was your first class to unlock, and as a mage-loving player, you hoped for a lightning caster thing. Yeah. Sometimes some of the symbols do kind of debate you a bit, yeah. Not bad. That guy's pretty much dead now. Okay. I feel obligated to move, but I really do not need to. We're doing okay so far, but I am a little bit worried about our stamina. This is quite a long scenario, and we're already kind of, you know, we've had to do several short rests. We've got to be a little bit careful. Would be nice to try and remove this poison with Hand of the Surgeon. Stamina was your biggest problem in this one, not so much the killing, weirdly. Yeah, I mean, I get that. But you mean you have to burn cards to kill stuff, right? And that's part of it. But yeah, I get that. Absolutely. This definitely feels like that kind of scenario. So... what I'm doing here... I really just want to try and, like, kill this, kill that. Then I want to go... I guess I long rest here now? I mean, I should start to think about long resting. Which means that Practical Plans is just going to hit this for 5. Empowering Command could work. So if I was to move back... I mean, I feel like I shouldn't kill this just because of what it's on 2 health, right? It's a complete waste. Whereas I could, for example, move back here, attack this for 2. Oh, it's a bit risky. Then we do double attack here and try and kill this. That does leave the Sawbones out to dry a little bit. Actually, not necessarily. Let's see what they do. Oh, they're healing. Perfect. No problems. Sometimes things just work out the way you want them to work out, huh, chat? So what's this one? 7 and 8. So this one's going to go first. It's going to try and heal itself, which will remove the poison. Then this guy's going to heal it, which will then actually will heal it up. So it makes more sense to try and kill this one. Because this one will then just heal the poison off and then it'll be easily killed next turn. Okay. Actually, I guess I should do my attack first. You never know. If I kill it, then I could always move and get that gold. Why do I pick to play with only 3 mercenaries? So 3 mercenaries, in my opinion, is the sweet spot for playing solo. It gives you difficult decisions to make in terms of your party composition, but doesn't mean that you can kind of not play anybody. So 3 mercenaries, basically, you can kind of make most party compositions work. So rather than playing 2, that's why I like to play with 3. Because at 2, you can't really play certain characters, or they just don't work quite as well. So at 3, you can pretty much play everything, and it works really well. Speed of play, it allows me to play very quickly, which I like, so I can get through more dungeons quicker. Because in my opinion, you know, playing with 4, it just adds more monsters to the board, more things to think about. I don't think it adds any more kind of depth other than the fact I'm now controlling 4 mercenaries rather than 3. Don't think it really adds any layers of complexity that are really worthwhile. And also, I don't know, I just really like it. It just fits everything that I like to do. And most people who played the game quite a long time also feel that way. Like 3 seems to be where most people kind of end up most of the time. I don't think I'm going to be able to play Research the Cure this particular scenario. So I think I'm going to have to probably get rid of it, really. I mean, it's just an attack 4. The remove all negative conditions is going to be nice. I could just do that, couldn't I, next turn? These guys could long rest. I could come in and I could do it. That would be really good. I also kind of want to heal, though. I need this. I need this. Syringe is probably the maybe on the chopping block card, but boy, does that get you out of trouble when you're in trouble. And precaution could be quite nice to just give some extra longevity if this is a stamina-based scenario. It could be quite nice to just chuck that. I guess I could cleanly remove all of the poison. Alright. I'll take the risk. I'll take the risk. Let's go tactical order. Corazon, thank you so much for the Prime Gaming sub. Really appreciate it. Thank you for you choosing to use your Prime Gaming sub. It really means a lot. Welcome to the adventuring party, my friend. Glad to have you with us. Out of Jeff's pocket and into mine. I really appreciate the support. Thanks, man. Hey, Blackbeard. Newt, how's it going, buddy? Okay. So I don't really have loads to do here. I'm probably just going to be, like, jumping up. I probably am going to use the old Research the Cure here. And it makes sense, right? Kinda does. I don't think they can go particularly early. Ooh. He's trying. Bless him. I mean, I could miss this. Famous last words. Ugh. Hey, Matt Cal. Really learned a lot watching me play. Happy to catch me live for once. Keep up the great work. Awesome, dude. Well, thank you so much for watching. Glad you're enjoying it. Don't give me that, chat. I'm so incredibly sad. The Mind Thief's already missed twice. I mean, these guys do give you disadvantage. I mean, I guess I'm at least doing this. Yeah, 1 damage. Look at that. That is kind of unfortunate because now it's going to be down to me to kill it, which I really did not want it to be down to me to kill it. You know, these guys are going to long rest. It puts us in a bit of a weird position. 8. 7. So, yes. Just counting whether or not I should discard the Mind's Weakness or not to get an extra card played, which I will. Because I'll be going 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Because I'll be getting rid of that, going down to 8. So, yeah. Long rest. It's like not really ideally what I want to be doing there, but it gets the job done. All right, hostile takeover. Pretty easy one to burn fairly early on. Don't need to think about that too much. And I need everything that's got moves on it. Move 5 with a stun could be pretty clutch at the end. Just feel like everything else is so more useful. That's the problem here. Yeah. Let's be aggressive. Let's hope that we got enough heals here. I got a lot of moves to do. A lot of moves to do. I'll be honest, I don't have a huge amount of them on some characters. Alright, we'll go top door next. Actually, I don't think I need to use that. I'm going to probably heal myself up with this. Do I heal myself before I move? That is the question here. I could heal myself rather than heal the Sunkeeper. And then move as much as I'd like. But then I'm pretty much at full health with a rest anyway. That's okay. I could chill here for a little bit. Mr. Poopy Butthole. Can't believe I said that on stream. Welcome. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Why not open both doors and block off the entrance to the third room? They come to you. Well, the problem with that is that if there's any ranged enemies, they will probably screw me pretty hard. So, I'll try and avoid doing that. Yeah, this one's a little bit awkward, isn't it, right now? I feel like we're going to be resting before we go into the next door. We definitely need to, like, speed up. There's definitely an element of needing to speed up. Especially for this character. We are kind of burning out a little bit here. I also probably want to line it up so I can go invisible on the door, I think, here. I also don't want to attack the door, because if I do, I will probably end up blowing it up, which is maybe not the best idea. That gets me close. I could use my invis cape here. I could use my invis cape here. And then I've got Phantasmal Killer to go invis again. That's not bad. Probably want to go invis, attack the door from here. All right, let's see if we can draw well on this door, shall we? So we got 4 melee enemies and 2 flying, which is kind of a little bit awkward. 3. These guys are very scary. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Jesus. 6 and target 1. Well, that's who the Sunkeeper's going to have to absorb. I think we'd have to go here. When you retire a character, will the character's items be returned to the merchant? Yes. Yes, they will automatically be, but yeah, unless you, I think as other people have said, unless you tick the enhancement option at the beginning when you start your campaign to say you would like persistent enhancements, there's no reason to really worry about it. If you have done that, then make sure that you sell before you do your retirement, because your retirement will also happen automatically. Like as soon as you get back to Gloomhaven, I believe it just happens. I mean, I'm unsure as to whether or not that happens in that version, because I haven't played with that one yet. To be honest, I don't think I ever will. So I'm not sure if they've now added like a little step to allow you time to do it. But I know in this option with the reduced cost, it just does it as soon as you get back. So you'd have to be quite careful. Found my vids on YouTube when you realized you needed some update on your Gloomhaven skills. Good stuff. Awesome, dude. Well, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in, Mr. Poopy Butthole. I'm not going to get bored of saying that. Yeah, you can check in enhancement prices. And if you wanted to look at my, if you look at my tools spreadsheet, it's got all the prices on there, so you can tell which one it is. You should hopefully be able to tell. Kind of scared by this elite. He's going to do a lot of damage. I mean, not right now, but he will do in the future. I have an Iron Helm? Of course I have an Iron Helm. No hero comes unprepared. Probably pays to just shield up here, to be honest, right? And go away. This Living Spirit Elite's going to be maybe a bit tricky to deal with. I do have a good double stun here on the 2 corpses, but the corpses are not the desirable thing to stun here. That's the thing. In a way, I'd rather go late, let them move through, and then just try and go and deal with this guy. He's the danger. This guy's dangerous. This guy's dangerous. This guy's kind of dangerous. These two, honestly, you can run away from them or just, you know, stun them up. Be clever with your movement. But these guys, because they hit everybody, that's kind of a bit more of a problem. I also want to try and find a good place to do prevention is key. I guess that's not a bad spot. It's going to get 3. But they would move. Maybe now is a good time to short rest, jump in. Prevention is key. We're going to stun here, stun here. Or we go late, stun again. I mean, I don't really have much of a turn here if I don't do that. I mean, my turn is basically shield this up to 2 and then run away, or heal this up and run away. Depending on what this guy does. Also, this one's probably going to come and get me, which is kind of scary. But if I lock myself in here, then this living bones can't get me. And I get a poison up on this, which is nice. 9 HP plus 4 shields, quite brutal. It is, it is. With this party, when I don't particularly have a great way other than just doing more damage to kill it. I can also use Phantasmal Killer to just kill something this turn. Ooh, I could kill this. Stun this. Stun this. Disarm these. Oh, I like that play way much more. Okay. All right. Fingers crossed. Oh, come on. All right, GG, game over. We lost. I actually think we may lose now. That's not allowed. You're not allowed to do that. That really, really nerfs my potential as this character now. Oh. I'm just trying to keep your hopes up. You guys supporting the enemies tonight? Is that how it's going? If I can get them low, I can still do it at some point. Okay. Getting bones. Damn. Ah, that's okay, actually. That's good. Wow. That was good, but I'm now thinking, do I short rest?
Yeah,
Do that turn again?
A little bit spicy.
Some kind of spicy. Do I short rest and do that turn again next turn? Because it's a pretty good turn. This guy I'm a bit scared of now, though. I guess I don't have to make that decision right now. But that might be on the cards. So how much health do you want? 13 out of 14. Doesn't make much sense for me to heal you at all. You need 2 health. Sure. I may end up needing to do no harm this elite at the back here, or maybe this one. We'll see how we go, but that's looking kind of likely right now. Is 9 HP force you basically just apply wound and wait, give or take 2 damage per turn? It's not quite like that, but basically I would probably wait until I would control this guy down until he gets to a manageable level of health. So, you know, once he gets down to like 3 health, then I start to think, okay, maybe I can accelerate this process a little bit. But certainly I don't want to be putting damage into him at 9 health. You just kind of like just control him up, keep him sweet there, and worry about it in a bit. Now I'm scared for this, though. In a weird way, doing this might be quite good now. Because what's this? Move 1, attack 3, range 5. I could... So either I stun this Living Bones for next turn, or I move my Mind Thief out of the way so it doesn't take a hit of 3. I mean, it's only 3. I can go Invis again. I think it's better to have this guy controlled up for this next round. I think that's better. I am going to have to consider maybe moving back though, because I can't take like loads of hits like this. I do like playing around this obstacle though. It's giving us a little bit of wiggle room. I should hope that the imp doesn't heal the spirit. That is quite possibly something that could go wrong. All right, 8 more rounds. Round 14. And this is probably like a 25 rounder. So we're going to have to... Like, we are going to have to step this up a bit. I do have the hammer. So, remember, the hammer still exists. That does give me a bit of opportunity, but I'd have to go in late. I'd have to go in super late. Hopefully that would be enough. I go in super late, then I go Bloody Saw, hold back the pain. Not bad. That's next turn then. So we hope this 62 goes after these. I do have boots, so I could maybe make that a 72 if I need to. I hope I don't. I kind of want it for the next round, so we'll see. This is looking pretty rubbish. We might end up having a short rest there. This is also looking less than ideal. But I do have Invis. But if I get hit by this Living Bones too much, that's going to be a problem. I mean, I guess I'm going to come and stun this, so that's not too bad. So again, it'd be a case of stunning these, stunning these. So the only thing that's going to act is the Black Imp. Which does have some pretty nasty attacks and curses and all of that good stuff. Do I have a potion on anyone? I think Scales of Justice is definitely the bottom that I want to play, but I just don't think Cautious Advance is the top I want to play here. Unless the play is to go invisible, hold the door here, stun this. I'd go up to shield 3. I would take a hit from maybe 1 living corpse, a living spirit elite, and a black imp elite, potentially. I mean, that's what I'm there for. And then I short rest next turn and do it all again. I just don't want to get poisoned, but I think I'm going to get poisoned. Attack 6. That is an attack 6. Actually gonna have to go on 72 maybe. Svelte dessert or svelte desert, not dessert. Dessert. That's like the weird there's a card in the game When I Dream, and it's got desserts in the desert, and that one always screws with people. But thank you so much for the sub. I really appreciate it. Prime Gaming sub, buddy. Thanks so much for using your Prime Gaming sub here. I do really appreciate it. out of Jeff Bezos's pocket and into mine, which is always nice. Thank you so much. It is desert. Okay. I mean, dessert is technically better though. So, you know. Ooh, maybe that's a good play. Go here, go invisible. Stun this. Deal damage to this. That seems pretty reasonable. Okay, I like that. So I go here. Oh no, because of course he's going to move to there. Didn't figure that one out. Like ideally I want to try and block both of these from attacking here. And I'm not sure then if I can. I guess if I go invisible, he's going to run off, right? He'll run to here. Which is not great for me because then he's in the way. Yeah, that's actually a little bit awkward. I really wish they hadn't gone on 20. If I go here and go invisible, he's just going to run to here. Which doesn't hit anything, which is nice. But also means that my Sunkeeper's turn is pretty much wasted at that point. I also need to make sure that these guys don't move too far. So obviously if I do go invisible anywhere else... This guy's gonna move away potentially. It's gonna go 1, 2. Yeah, it's gonna affect stuff, huh? Right, let's really figure this out, chat, because this is like a really important one. Yeah, wherever I go, Invis the Bone's moving. Yeah, absolutely. But the thing is I want to try and keep this kind of grouping for the stun hammer, right? For next turn. So I need like a fairly decent grouping. Otherwise, it's not very effective. So if I go here, this guy's going to trundle off down here. This guy's going to go to here. Sorry, this guy's going to go to here. Then this guy's going to go, I guess, to here. Making his way around. Or actually, maybe he'll just move one spot. He'll probably move one spot. So that's still been a pretty decent grouping, but this is the grouping that I want. I want a grouping with the Living Spirit. If I go here, this guy's going to go to here. What's the range on this? 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Can I force it to move? I guess I could force it to move. No, I can't really because of this guy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I can make it 6, so I can make it move forward 1. And then we're going to have... Elite there. Regular there. Him there. So I guess I could get the Elite and the Living Spirit Elite together. Otherwise, this guy's going to go nowhere. Well, he might go to there, actually. This guy's going to go to there. This guy's going to go to there. So the Mind Thief will be in a good spot. Jesus, this is so much to think about. If I put stun pot on the bones. Right, stun the bones. Yes, that keeps that spot open. That might be a good play, actually. So, stun the bones, go invis there, sun goes there, stuns this, this can't move. Sun gets attacked by this and this. Then we jump in, then we've got it. Okay, yeah, I like that play. Good use of the stun powder there. Yeah, definitely, Driftville, good idea. That is the play, I think. Good use of the stun powder. All right, chalk up another miss. mean, I'm in a great position to... I could just long rest on the Mind Thief next turn if I wanted to. It feels a waste because I've just basically used, you know, something on a character that didn't really need it. I used a stun powder on something that didn't really need it. But, you know, it is what it is. I think I'd rather block 2 damage than do 2 damage at this point. How many curses do I have? A few. Mind Thief needs to retire. She's lost it. Yeah. So much 5 head required today. It's good. I like scenarios like this. Because it doesn't feel like it's massively difficult. Because, you know, the enemies that we're fighting shouldn't be that hard, right? But actually, they're just kind of doing it. Oh, no, not yet. I don't think any of them... Can any of them go below what I'm going to do here, right? Bloody Sword's 25. I think that Living Spirits can go below 25. It's a move and a curse, right? They curse everything in range or something. I think they have an early initiative. I'm going to have to check this now. Because this is actually quite important. I think they have an early initiative that just moves and curses everybody. Check my old handy tools spreadsheet. Exclamation mark tools. Living spirits. Can they go before 20? 22 is the lowest initiative. We good? No, we're not good. It's 25. Nice. I do need them. So they could go below 25. That's fine. Obviously, don't want to use that now. I could make ice for my Mind Thief, I guess. If I plan on short resting, it's not a bad idea. Because then we just Frigid Apparition, Perverse Edge these. Keep blocking these guys off. I think we got a short rest. We can't not short rest. No, I think we're going to have to short rest. Like, I think you're forced to have to short rest, aren't you? I think. But this is good. This is good. Because we're going to go this and this. This is all good. No problems. No problems. We can long rest here. It's more important to long rest, I think, on my son than anybody else right now. To get those items back is pretty important. You know, getting back chainmail. I suppose we haven't actually used the long spear yet, though. But getting back chainmail is pretty good. Then we short rest here. We kill. We Frigid Apparition this. We Perverse Edge this. These are all dealt with. So again, it's just this one imp. Then next turn, we have the Holy Strike double stun here. Yeah, I like that. I like that. Sad to see that go, but I think we have bigger fish to fry, right? Okay. 22. Huge brain. Boom. Boy, am I glad I checked that. Oh my god. Whew. That could have been that could have been harsh. Hey, Joffrey, glad you like it. It's really, really useful for just checking out things quickly. Because, you know, I do think digital sort of, they hide things, which, you know, it's fine. But as someone who's played the game a lot, I don't really see the benefit of hiding information. I'd rather just know it so I can make a big brain play like that. Because I'm pretty sure they can go below 25. I mean, now is a pretty good time to use this, but I guess I don't need to use it. All right, the living spirit is slowly draining. Boo. At least you didn't heal the living spirit. That would have been a lot worse. Do I share that spreadsheet? Yeah, absolutely, Magister. If you go to here. That was... Don't know why that didn't... Oh, there you go. See, empowering command would be really nice next turn. I have to think the cautious advance is probably not great anymore. Okay. Nice. So now I can technically Holy Strike them both, which is really good. I can empowering command my Mind Thief too, which I think is quite nice. We have... I have a fairly decent couple of attacks. Yeah, I guess my idea here is to try and kill this elite, but that's a big ask. That's a big, big ask. That would be an attack of 1. Yeah, that's a big, big ask. I guess maybe if, as long as they go after 32, it's possible. They've gone early a lot. Like a lot. But I need to, syringe this guy, I think. Right. Yeah, we're getting to the point where I just need to keep a bit of everything here. Still got one more room to go, too. 64, nice. And they're doing the cursing thing. That's pretty good. That's actually really good. Okay, let's... You... Good. Although, well, this strengthen is hopefully going to help me hit a bless, I guess. I think I have a bless still. I have one bless. $12 damage? Okay. Wow. Unnecessary damage right there. Wow. I mean, this is kind of overkill now, but sure. Right, this guy's gonna do a little attack too, which... I guess I would rather take the hit here, so I will sit here. Let's use that potion. Alright, going well so far. Not bad. We're dealing with it. We're dealing with it. This guy's down to 4 now, so getting close. Nice. I wonder where those curses in. I did put 2 curses in early in the game. Okay. Oh boy, do I wish I had dark right now. Oh man, that would be so good. So I've got Scales of Justice. Like, I feel like we could probably kill this, stun this, maybe do some damage here. I might need to back off now. I mean, this would be a really good turn, actually, right? I could do research the cure, remove the poison, go here, heal it off, heal with do no harm. That'd be a really good turn. But it's also a 40 initiative turn. Yep. Punished. Actually punished. What are you doing? That's not good. Well, I guess I'm going invisible here, huh? Then would have been the time to draw the ×2, chat. Then would have been the time to draw the ×2. Oh, at least he's not strengthening this. That would have been so bad if he strengthened this. Am I long resting next turn? I think so. For Tinkerer, Chimeric Formula and Digital, thoughts on changing out the model of the character and then having that model use the ability before changing back. That way you don't need to make all abilities work for all characters. If they could do like a decoy, you know, burning avatar, doppelganger style effect, you know, like where they basically have the model but they make it maybe like a bit translucent or something, give it like a shimmer, that could maybe work. I definitely think that the new version of Chimeric Formula Digital is nowhere near as fun as the original. So, but there's also things where it's not just the animation side of things, right? It's also to do with the fact that there could be bugs with like cards working with other cards that they just don't want to have to deal with. Like, oh, what do they do with the mind's weakness with Inferno? Like, do they really want to have to deal with a bug to do with someone playing the mind's weakness in Inferno? I don't know. So I think it's partly because of the animation reasons, but also because of the bug implications that could arise from it. But yeah, I mean, any way that they could make it work, I would love to see the original in the game. I think it is better. Like... Alright, hopefully this kills it. Oh, I just can't get to it. Oh, hang on. I don't want to use the boots. Oh, shoot. I've done it now. No, I don't want to do that either. That was like a whole sequence of bad misclicks. That was a whole sequence of bad misclicks. Didn't even think about that one. Basically, Chimeric Formula is where can we put the mind's weakness to be the most broken? So that feels like. That's like the... That's definitely the play. I mean, I'm going to play it honestly because I don't want to, you know, not play it honestly. I took the risk. I will live with my mistakes. What was I playing? Mobilizing Axiom. That's it. Okay. Doing a lot of looting on the Mind Thief. Hey, rock on, little Tom. Another glorious day in the dungeons. It's going well, I say it's going okay. I think we're on this scenario is on a knife edge, to be honest. We've lost some of our best cards over here. So I kind of have to hope that this last room, it looks a little bit small, but I mean, this room was full of enemies. So, and going by this, just over halfway, but maybe that's because of the number of doors. I don't know. But it says doors and all enemies. So maybe this is not a great representation because the doors counted within this, but yeah. I'm a little bit worried. Little bit worried. Think the right room was the worst. Well, thanks for that. I appreciate that. I almost feel like there's no point actually thinking about it now. I may as well just stun this guy and just research the cure, kill this. Or move, heal myself, research the cure on both of them. Sounds a bit better. Stun you. Thank you. Oh, why did you draw a curse here? Okay. Hope for the +1 draw, maybe? Ooh, +2 draw. Alright, there goes that poison at least. Oh, for 1 round until we get poisoned again. Is it a good time to use the moon earring? Probably not. I know that I'm pretty much just going to heal here. I was going to long rest. I'm going to just hide behind here, I think. And honestly, I'm just going to try and do as much damage here as possible. Maybe even attack this. It's doing its attack everything in range again. I mean, with a great draw here, I could do some serious damage, so. Alright, well, it's going to get one more go. We're not healing for 25. Don't be mean, VJ. I mean, I don't think it really matters here, but... I may as well stay there, I think. I'm going to get hit anyway by this guy. Maybe I should have healed myself, but... It's only an attack 4. He says only an attack 4. Do I need to discard the mind's weakness? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yes. Can I do it now, quickly? Hopefully it'll let me do it before I move to the step. Played the Burning Mountain scenario for the first time yesterday with a 3-player party. You picked up the thing and then exhausted before getting to the target. We didn't realize the thing wouldn't be dropped for another to pick up. Oh, yeah, that's brutal. Well, isn't Well, I guess the problem with that particular one scenario is that, like, one of the conditions is for everybody to get out, right? If you're going to go one way. I don't know. That is weird, though. Because there's another scenario where you have the little doll, and that is dropped on death, I believe. Which is kind of weird. ADC, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, you either take one and escape or just leave. Yeah, you can take one and escape, and it doesn't matter how many people escape. Or you can get both of them, but then everybody has to escape, right? So it's kind of tricky. Cranium Overload could be interesting, but to be honest, Phantasmal Killer just does everything that card does, but kind of better. I'm gonna have to go and open this door, aren't I, really? Quite quickly. Quite quickly. Right, so I should be able to finish this guy off here. This guy's going to come south. Then I just need to... probably just long rest here. I think I'll be okay. All right, this guy's dead. Let this guy do his thing. I need this and I need this, because this could be the key to winning this scenario. Jumping in and killing like a living spirit from the next room or something could be great. Or I could just use it here, right? So I feel like this card is very important for us winning. So is this to actually get to that enemy if I need to. Research the Cure is probably now the one to drop. It's either that or maybe Curative Mixture. I mean, I do need to kill things, so... But then also, I would lose a 19. Like, it's nice to have a 15, a 19. You know, like, I've got a couple of earlies. Whereas if I get rid of this, I'm down to a 15. And then, like, no man's land. Basically. Or I just assume that I can never do this again. I mean, I might be able to get the Warhammer back, but it's probably unlikely. Hey, Myth. How's it going, buddy? Good to see you. Long time no see. Did I have a good Christmas break? It was great. Really nice and relaxing, actually. How about you? I think you've been... The guys were saying you've been on holiday too. Next room has a ton of baddies. I'm just thinking, like, if I use Hold Back the Pain, like, what is the upshoot? Well, the upshoot is that I hopefully somehow flip... Hopefully I flip this modifier. That's what I'm shooting for there. And then, yes, we get it back and then we can go again. And then it becomes, like, amazing. Then I'll be like, oh my word. All right, I'll get rid of Research the Cure. That's kind of like quite a nice card to just jump on the like, if the scenario goes long, though, I could have just played the bottom of that card. Say, Sunkeeper, off you go. Like, it's on your head to win it now. But she doesn't have that many cards either, so... I don't know. I really want to keep Holy Strike for the long spear play. Empowering Command is just great at finishing enemies off really quickly. Righteous Strength is like good initiative and a decent bottom action. Top action is actually going to be probably useful like now. Need this, need this, need this. Maybe don't need this. Maybe I don't need this anymore. Do I actually have any light that I need? I suppose Scales of Justice, right? But I have this as a move 4. Hmm. Might regret that, but we'll see. So who's got the best movement here out of you guys? I think I just need to move towards the door, right? Probably immobilize and just hang out. Curative mixture myself. That's kind of annoying. You had a bit over 2 weeks off, hence why you've not been around for the streams. Had a little break from Gloomhaven. A break from Gloomhaven? Blasphemy. I don't believe it. See, I have no idea what enemies are in this room, so I'm tempted to like just bust it open and then run away, but it could be quite risky. The problem is that this is disadvantaged attack, so it's like, it's not going to do anything, really. Like, really, is it going to do anything? I'm strengthened, I suppose, so I'm going to be just hoping that I flip something useful. It's not a great attack. But I am playing Empowering Command, right, as well? Alright. That was just unfortunate that that's what the enemy did this turn, I guess. Alright, get your bad cards out now. Okay, yeah, sure. Right, no more of that. Unbelievable. No, a well-deserved break, Myth. But good to have you back, buddy. You were skeptical. My stamina is holding out pretty impressively. It's not looking too bad, but it's also not great. I mean, depending on how many enemies are in this room, this could be do or die. I mean, I feel like I've had fairly good luck. I think I've played pretty well. I just feel unfortunate that this imp has just not played ball, really. Just kind of sucks that it just hasn't done what it should have done. Again, like, I'm looking at going invisible on the door, maybe. But the initiative kind of sucks for that right now. I guess I could use my boots to go on 5. Bust the door down on 8 and go invisible on the door. Wow. Am I actually seriously considering that? I think I am. Yep. I do have them, right? The refresh! Ooh, things just got spicy again. Now we're talking. Ooh. Okay. Stun the door. As fun as that would be, this is where the game's going to completely troll me and have a load of cultists behind this door, and they're all just going to summon, just as a big middle finger. Ah, it's okay. It's more of the same. Oh, they're not even moving. Fine. And they're not even moving. There is a cheeky chest in here, though. Jesus, if I actually manage to do damage to this imp at some point. What is the movement on this guy? These guys probably have a lot of movement. 6. 1, 2, 3. Can't quite get to me. It's a juicy chest too. Well, maybe I should make sure I get it then. Even if I'm going to lose, I'll keep like a jump. I'll keep... Do I have Corrupting Embrace still? I think I got rid of it, didn't I? I got rid of both my jumps. I mean, that's fine. They're going to move away because I'm just going to long rest here now. 5. So I will have 4 in hand. So it's not really going to make a difference. Ooh. I'm starting to worry about having enough initiative here. Like, having enough cards, sorry. I mean, my stamina is looking suspicious now. It is very suspicious. Wouldn't be surprised if there's more bones in the chest. Or it's a trap. Did the skeletons move? Not last time, but they will move now. Oh, Jesus. This is going to be so hard. There's so many enemies in this scenario. I don't even feel like we played particularly badly. I think I've played pretty strong. I don't really have a great hammer next turn, though. Plus, do I do no harm the living spirit or do I do no harm the imp? That's the big question, because the imp is 17 health, disadvantage every time. It does have turns where it doesn't do anything, and it heals, though. That's kind of another problem. I can play around this terrain maybe a little bit. I'm in danger. But might is like Ralph now. Hang on a minute. Oh, it's just Phantasmal Killer. Oh, I got Phantasmal Killer. Getting rid of the strength in there might be slightly dubious, but we'll see. Well, I need this to actually have an attack. I guess I could do a default attack too. I need to wait a little bit longer, don't I? I'm just not quite... I don't quite have it yet. Then hopefully they'll go to like here and then we go boom. In. Like I hope. Man, this is tight. This is really tough. Just use the kill all card. If only such a thing existed. If I played badly, I would be dead. I know, but like, I like to think that every scenario is winnable. Like at deadly difficulty with kind of a decent party, and this is a decent party. Losing that prevention is key, may have been key to losing the scenario. Like that might have been it, right? It's all fine margins, but I had to short rest for it, or I felt like I did. Maybe I didn't have to. Maybe I was a risk I didn't need to take. I'm not sure. But that was a either, you know, chalk it up to bad RNG or just a bad decision to short rest at that point. I mean, I was unlucky RNG, but I took the roll, right? I didn't need to maybe take the roll, and I did. Yeah. Oh, making ice there is huge. Now I don't have to use this. I can do double stun next turn. It's actually super important. Now I can assume that there's going to be somebody there on the door. Three, 6, 2. This guy's gonna go to there. That's fine. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I mean, if one guy fills in there, that would be great. Actually, if I go here, then this guy's gonna go there. I guess this is like the ambiguity thing, right? Like if I had control over monster ambiguity here, I could definitely make this work. But ultimately they could go, like this guy could go to here, could go to here. Like this one too. Probably going to end up there. So it's like, is he going to be there or there? Makes a big difference to my turn. I guess I should just be closer to my allies, I guess. I want to try and make sure that I have the double stun. Center is a safe spot. Well, yeah, I know it's safe, but it's a case of I need to make sure that they actually go to the spots they're supposed to, and they may not. I guess if I go here, this guy is going to go 1, 2, 3. This guy's going to go 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. One, 2, 3. I also kind of just want to be within range to stun the elite living bones, potentially. Or the living spirit if I need to. I guess I just shouldn't worry about it too much. Like, I can't control everything. If I go here, then maybe I could Frigid Apparition this guy. So then saving my Perverse Edge for some other target, potentially. Don't need to do anything else. That's all good. Okay. You're doing target 3. He's got to move 5 as well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we can get onto there. But I guess my job is just to separate here, isn't it, really? Would be nice to chuck the heal here, though. But then I take... Well, she's going to take 5 anyway, so I guess I'm just taking a bit of damage myself. But I'm nearly dead, so... Sure. I want to keep him on the door, so... Let's help her out. Crack card is just so powerful for something. Well, that's why I love the crack card. Crack card just fits. Doesn't have a bad scenario. Doesn't have a bad scenario, in my opinion. Like, there is no scenario that does not favor him in some way. There you go. Good. See what I mean? If I went to there and tried to do that, I wouldn't get it now. I mean, I feel like righteous strength is just something that I need to move and survive. If I need to get rid of defensive stance for movement, I guess I will just do it. So I have the stun hammer here, but that's not really a great use of it, I would say. But I'm also in a bit of a position here now where I would get really screwed. So if I was to lose any of these cards and be gone, that would be like, I think that is game ending for me. I guess what this does allow me to do... I'm probably not going to get much better than this in terms of, like... But I need to jump in late. To then do it early. And I need both of these pieces. So I need Syringe, but I also need Do No Harm. Jesus Christ, I need all of these cards so badly right now. The only card I don't need is Hold Back the Pain, and it's in my hand. That blows. I guess I'm stunning this anyway, right? So I should be kind of okay as long as this doesn't do an attack everything. Or this doesn't attack everything. Don't like it. I don't love it. Then my rat is basically being left out in the cold here. You think the scenario is lost by now? It's never not completely lost. You get a couple of good flips. I've got cards that just kill stuff. It's close, but I still feel like I still got something in here. Like, I've still got a little bit going on. I've got one really good turn here. I've got potentially another good turn if I can use the top of this at some point to just kill a really annoying thing. I've got options. Like, I'm not completely locked out right now. You know, alternatively, I stun these two and reverse edge this or this. I just really need to get all of these cards. Like, the one card I don't want is Hold Back the Pain, which means I'm going to have to play cards here. I don't like it, but I'm going to have to. I'm going to have to hope that they don't go before... Well, I just hope that this guy doesn't have a target too, I guess. That's the other thing I could hope for. Oh, he's going to be stunned anyway. Sorry. He's going to be stunned. Oh, the... It had to be target 2, didn't it? Just had to be target 2. I mean, at this point in time, I'm kind of happy to just take the... Just take the curse. I mean, we might lose the game if we... Dude, what am I taking? 3-6? What am I killing? This? The do no harm? I guess I am. Alright, I need a great flip here. And I mean a great flip. Is there anything I can do to affect this? Not really, because I'm attacking with disadvantage, so I can't even flip a... Like, I can't flip a ×2. I guess I could get you back a card, and you could... I could get you back 2 cards, and you could burn a card to damage. You could burn Syringe. But that isn't really going to solve the problem. It's either I hedge that they draw a -1, or worse, which is not great. Like, right now, their deck is basically reset. They have a flat deck. They're missing, like, 1+1. So, it's not looking good. So, I have 2 options. I either get back 2 cards, which allows them to burn a card to damage, potentially. Which would be quite nice. It would be quite nice. That would at least allow him to take a turn and do a do no harm play. Like, at least to remove something from the board. Like, I could then just, like, burn Syringe. Then I play these 2 cards. Then I have, like, 3 cards in my discard. I short rest. And I do Hamstring, do no harm. And kill, like, 1 thing. And I'm done. Right? So I don't get the stun everything play. But I don't think I'm going to get either of those anyway. Yeah. Attack 5, long spear, bones, MG plus Saw attack. Yeah, I mean, like, that's what I'm thinking, but the problem is that, like, if he dies, then that's it. Like, he burns those 2 cards, and... Oh, man, if only I'd used the Moon Earring. Are you kidding me? If I had Moon Earring up from last turn, if I'd used it... I mean, I can't do anything about that now. But if I had used the Moon Earring... How do I know I'm attacking with disadvantage? Because the imps have... you can't quite see it. It's better if I go up here. Because of this. I mean, really, I was saving the long spear for the double stun, like for Holy Strike double stun. But at this point in time, I guess I just need to do as much damage as possible. What 2 cards have I played? Yeah, I mean, like, not great cards, really. It's not like I could do something really impactful this turn anyway. I could just attack something for 4. This is really hard. Note to self, always use earrings and lip gloss. I really wish I had. I mean, the only reason I hadn't is I've been just waiting for the when I needed it for the boots, but I should have done it. As soon as I used the boots, I should have done it. There's no guarantee that I would have had the charges now, I guess. If I take 2 discards back and you lose card, you still might struggle to get a turn in next. That is true. My turn would basically be on, like, really bad initiative. And I give up a fairly good turn here on my Sunkeeper as well. That's worth considering. You know, I am giving up, you know, what is a fairly good turn. All right, let it be in the lap of the Gloomhaven gods. This may be one of the last attacks she'll ever make. So... Oh! Hang on. If I draw my refresh item, I could refresh the armor. Now we're on to, like, next level. I'm going to use the Warhammer, but I'm not going to use the goggles. I've got, well, 1 attack at it. Didn't happen. Oh!
Yeah, boy. A little bit spicy.
We're gonna do it, chat.
Yeah, boy. A little bit spicy.
Here's the problem that I'm gonna have, though. Now that I've got 1 health and poisoned, if I burn, like, syringe, we'd still do nothing. We still do nothing. Yeah, I think it's this imp, right? It's got to be. We got to go for that imp. I need to hold back the pain or hamstring, to be fair. I can do hold back the pain or hamstring. I just need 2 very specific cards. That's all. I'm not asking a lot. Yeah. Let's remember to use that, shall we? Oh boy. All right, here we go. So hold back the pain, hamstring, absolutely fine. 50-50. We got it. We win those. We win those. Okay. Oh my god. The tension. The tension is palpable. That's okay. That's okay. I mean, this one's a little bit annoying, but that's okay. We really don't care too much about that. I mean, I could go before them if I really wanted to, but I guess I don't want this guy to heal, so maybe I should just go before him. Yeah, okay, I will. Yes, the bless. We're doing it. Well, at least we're going to do our retirement personal quests. This imp has been alive for far too many rounds. Far too many rounds. Maybe. Maybe. Damn it. I am clutching at straws right now, I tell you that much. I mean, I don't know if we can still do it, but... Valiant performance. Considering we lost his best card very early on. Respectable. I'm still not quite sure how I do this, though, right now. I'm not quite sure. Don't know if I have enough damage to do it. I really need jump on the Mind Thief. Mind Thief's now just like, I got nothing. I got nothing, boss. I can run quite far away with my boots. I really need this guy to be out of the way. But I don't have a way of doing that, unfortunately. I want to just go and sit behind the Sunkeeper, pretty much. Go for the chest, abandon all hope. I don't think I can even get to the chest now, to be honest. I don't think I have enough movement. Man, this scenario is hard. Okay. It's done. The problem is I don't have a very good like initiative and combination of turns now. It feels a bit rubbish. Well, I think I'm just gonna have to go in for the damage, aren't I? I think that's the play now. We just need to hope that we can kind of get the damage done that we need. Oh, he's healing. No! Okay. So close. Thinking if I hide there, was it 1, 2? I'm probably still going to get hit by most of these. I feel like. I really needed to kill this then. If I killed this, then I would have felt a bit better about it. Now it's like, okay, do I actually use my ranged attack here? I can't be within range 4, and I don't want to be next to this. Because then I'll get multiple targeted. So I guess I go here. 1, 2, 3. And I get hit by this and by this. Feels rough. This is the turn we lose, I reckon. This is the turn we lose. Okay. Never say never. Do I think a trap making specialist class would be a viable, interesting class, or could work at all? Unfortunately not. I mean, I'm gonna make my way towards the chest, chat, I guess. The problem with the problem with trap making classes is that well, there's several problems really. The first problem is that you actually need the space in the scenario. So they don't play very nicely with certain scenario types where, for example, there's lots of hazardous terrain. Or difficult terrain. So they would need to maybe give some kind of rule that allowed you to play it on like difficult terrain or on gold or something. Like they would need to be some change to the trap placement rules in order to make it easier to place traps. So that's like problem number one. Doesn't play nicely with other characters as well because of that. So if you're playing with like a summon heavy character, then traps, just your own allies are going to walk into traps. It's not good. So that's a bit of a disconnect, a problem that you have there. So maybe they could come up with a trap that didn't trigger on allies but only on enemies. I don't know. Now though, you're starting to sound a lot like the Deathwalker, which is kind of got like things, you know, they're moving their shadows around, or for example, the diviner with the rift tokens starting to sound a little bit like those kinds of characters. Those characters do a better job of like having something on the board that they move around and they work with. So that, anyway, that's problem number one, is space. Problem number two is action economy. So if I'm playing a normal character and I want to stun something, I can play like an attack 1, range 3 and stun it that turn. If I'm playing a character who's got traps, I need to place a trap, then on the next turn I need to pull them. So it's like 2 turns, right? Or at least the way they've got traps at the moment. Maybe they could position the movement differently on the cards or something, I don't know. But it's the way it is at the moment, it would take you like 2 turns to trigger a trap effectively, and often you want to do a stun on the turn that you play it, and it's because you want to target a very specific thing. So it's like, I want to stop that guy from summoning, not be like, oh, I can just stun random stuff or whatever. So I think that's another big hurdle for that particular character. And I guess thirdly, I'm not sure if it would be a very good game experience either. I don't know whether or not it would actually be that fun. That's the other thing. You need to be able to toss traps at people, like the scoundrel's ability to. Yeah, I mean, that could be interesting. Like I said, if they made like if they changed the trap rules or gave this particular character its own trap rules, maybe we could, you know, something could work. I think I might be able to get to the trap as long the chest, as long as these guys don't, you know, do any shenanigans. So it's whether or not I discard the defensive stance now. What am I doing? I'm getting stunned. Well, I guess I'm long resting next turn. So no, I won't discard discard it. A hunter trapper would roleplay perfectly in Frosthaven. Yeah, quite possibly. I mean, it's the right kind of atmosphere for it, right? But then, like, so you had, like, the Doomstalker, right? Which was supposed to be that kind of character in a way, but then, I don't know. So the problem comes as well. So, like, we're talking about circles, right? And in the same kind of way, that character only has one playstyle. Really only has one playstyle. And it's maybe not the most fun. And I think that what would happen with that kind of thing is you'd have to dedicate so many cards to it. You'd have to go so all in, potentially, that, like, I just don't know. I just don't know if it would be particularly exciting, or, you know, it would end up being like a bit of a, I mean, some people might love it. Other people might really hate it. Being unblockable damage is a thing. Yeah, I mean, you could do that. You could make it so that it's like true damage. So they blocked it. Nice. They finally decided to move and block it for me. It's very kind of them. Oh, move! Don't know if we're going to be able to get this. There's still a small chance, but I need to go like late next turn and hope. Yeah, hopefully they just move to like... Well, this guy's not going to move. Nah, I don't think I can get it, chat. I don't think I can get it. I had like one turn, and these guys aren't going to move, like, away from me now. So, I guess I could long rest, then next turn, try and go again. Late again. So I could go late, and just hope that something happens. But this guy's never going to move now. Unless they draw their heal, in which case he will move closer to me. Well, actually, no, he won't, because there's nowhere closer. Unless this guy moves away first. I guess that's possible. I can still win this. I don't know about that. We came up quite short in the end, though. As we said, it wasn't like we were just a little bit off. Like, we were... We were far away from winning this. And this scenario is taken up like the whole evening, pretty much, nearly. It's brutally long, and then to lose right at the end. I mean, I need to somehow get this guy to move off this spot. I don't know. I have no idea how or why that would happen, but... Get the loot? Yeah, I think I'll probably just run and get the loot. Or I just die here, maybe. Yeah. Devastated. Absolutely devastated. I really thought we had that. That I was feeling good about my play that entire time. And then that last room was just like, how would you defeat it? That's... The top room at least has slow enemies. Well, I'm trying to think, like, if we play it again, what would be, like, the better strategy this time? Like, what ordering would the rooms be better in? I think fighting imps late is pretty nasty. Like, fighting imps while... Fighting imps while kind of... like low card pool or whatever is pretty nasty. But then they don't really move. So maybe the play is to open the left room door and just run away. Because the imps don't really move. You've just got living corpses in there. So you could make an argument of just going, okay, let's go to the top room first. And let's just open the left-hand door and let the enemies kind of just come to us. And we stay in the top room. Fighting imps early is nasty. Lots of curses for later. That true. That true too. And the poison was really annoying. Very hard to get rid of. Yeah, I mean, I guess our biggest problem was that we lost the preventionist key. That was such a big thing to lose at that point. We could have lost pretty much literally anything else, and we would have felt decent about it. But the problem is that we lost that. We didn't have any invis on our Mind Thief. We basically lost all of our aggression, so we didn't have any aggression. And I ultimately then, we just kind of lost because of it, because we had to sit back and just take hits or run away. I wasn't really very good. Yeah, it's interesting. I think maybe doing that would be the best thing. Open the top door first. Then open the left-hand side door. Let the enemies come to you, because they're just living corpses. They move slow. They're melee. They can't do anything scary. They also just hurt themselves. So you can just leave them and just let them hurt themselves. Don't really worry about it. Hold the door aggressively at the top. And then clear up the top room and then just hold that door, really. And then all you got to do is pick off the living. You could see by the fact that the imps in that last room barely attacked me because they were so far away. They didn't move. They just sat there and did nothing a lot of the time. So I feel like we can open an imp room and run away and not feel too bad about it, because they're going to get blocked, or they're just going to end up not doing anything for several rounds. And then you can just go in like and try and kill them quickly, maybe. So saving some of our big cards for later on, maybe. Need AoE faster damage. I think we yeah, I mean, we could definitely do with that. But I mean, I can't change my party, unfortunately. It is what it is. I could have maybe used something like Cranium Overload top a little bit sooner. You just try and kill try and kill one of the imps, for example. Do a load of damage to something around it. It's tough. I'm tempted to just go straight in and try it again, because I feel like we've got the... Like, I feel like I can do it just if I use that strategy. It means I don't have to worry about moving. I wasted several turns moving from room 1 to room 2. Definitely. So it would avoid that. I'd have much better setups for, like, my long spears. I think it could be quite good. Consider item switches? Yeah, maybe. You open the door and backed away, but on normal, that is. Well, I mean, normal, like, the enemies have still got the same traits, right? So if they're slow in normal, they're still slow on deadly in terms of, like, movement. And their movement goes up a bit, but it doesn't go up huge. The things that have really scary movement is the living spirits and the living bones. They have like crazy amounts of movement. They just get on top of you really quickly. But living corpses, I think, move like a maximum of 3, and then they just hurt themselves anyway. So if you block a door, they can't do anything about that. They really can't. And the imps, yes, they can attack you from range, but they don't move a lot. They're kind of like artillery. You know, just open a door and just leave them there. Just treat them like living ancient artillery. Yeah, I think the right room definitely has to be the last room, VJ. Yeah. I mean, we've got this now, though. This is big. We got the combo. Euthanize is in the house. That could be all that we need to put us over the top. Euthanize is so big. Now we can run in, do the prevention is key. Then next turn we can just follow up with euthanize on one thing, syringe on something else.
Time flies, bud.
Hey, Tweenie! My longest serving sub, for better or worse. Thank you so much, buddy. 29 months. I really appreciate it, buddy. Welcome back. Thank you for all of your support over these months, man. Time does indeed fly. It is scary to think about. Scary to think about. Okay, so euthanize is the pick. Absolutely the pick. Prescription is nope, don't even need to read it. I mean, to be fair, the top is actually probably the best card for giving out med packs, but euthanize has the word kill on it and is a non-burn. That's all I need to see. Sold. We get rid of that, right? Don't think we really want Hand of the Surgeon anymore. It's not really ideal. Been a pleasure. Well, thank you, sir. I appreciate it. When you played 4 Mercs, it was hilarious to open with med packs for all and mass bless. Yeah, it's nice to just kind of like immediately... I mean, it's quite good in this scenario in a way, because you can kind of choose when to open the doors, right? So you can kind of like just power everybody up before you bust down a door. All right, that should start to make this draw a little bit more tastier. All right, let's do a city event before we we will retry it, because I feel like we've got it. Like, and if I feel like I've got a scenario close, I'd like to play it again and beat it if I can. So, and I feel like we are close. A new poll, chat. Which option are we going for? Option 1, option 2. Okay, so anticipating an enjoyable night of drinks at the Sleeping Lion, you enter the tavern to see a familiar Savas sitting at your usual table. The Crackheart stands and extends both its arms. Ah, friends, so good to see you, it says. Sit, have a drink with me. It's Craig. But what do we do? 1, always choose 1. Perhaps we can sign him up to come play this scenario with us, huh? Perhaps we can do that. It's for the best. I think we need you, buddy. It would be really good to have you back. The second one encouraged the crack card to move on with its life. Like, what does that mean? Like, he's retired. He has moved on. Option 1? Okay. Good.
Now, you weren't honestly thinking about telling me to move on with my life, were you? That was quite close. I was looking at that poll. That was very, very close. I feel like there's some suspicious people out there. Some suspicious people in the chat. Very, very suspicious. Okay, I will have a drink with you, since, you know, you're paying. Wait. 1 drink turns into 5, and 5 turns into even more. It's a great night of revelry at the Sleeping Lion. You see sadness... What? I'm not sad. I finally stand up to leave. It tells you it's been hard to find people to relate... What? No. No. They got this all wrong again. I keep telling them this isn't how it goes. No. I couldn't care less. 5 gold each. That's a gold a drink. But it's pretty good value if you ask me. Gold a drink. And it's from the Sleeping Lion, the finest tavern in all of Gloomhaven. For someone who doesn't care, well, you keep summoning me. If you're going to keep paying me, I'll keep coming back. You guys are funding my retirement. I hope you realise that. All these channel points go straight to me. I'm purely doing it for the financial side of things. You know? A little bit of extra money on the side. Well, there you go. Get a reputation, though. You know, I'll say some good stuff about you or something. Right, well, I mean, I just saw him lose. So, does he need my help then? Has any bouncer tried to throw me out of a tavern? I'd like to see them try. How am I going to help these newbies with the difficult dungeon? Well, my advice would be to put me in, but they can't do that. I suppose they could put in, like, they could put my cousin in. Put Greg in. Suppose that could happen. But, you know, there is only one true crackheart, and it's me, so... Well, I think he was pretty close. He was pretty close, but obviously he's missing some rocks, he's missing some obstacles. That would make his life a lot easier, I think. But anyway, I can't help him very much, and my time's over, and I'm not here for free, so I'll catch you later. Bye.
Oh. And there he goes. After his belly's full of ale, he's gone. And with that, he's gone. Like the wind. I think I should probably buy this major power potion, shouldn't I? Major stamina potion, even. That seems like a good idea. I don't think I need the doomed compass. There's no traps to walk things into, really. Gone as in moved on with his life. He hasn't... Well, I mean, he kind of already has. You know? He's not full-time Gloomhaven anymore. He's got his lovely little cottage. He's got all of that stuff. So he doesn't really, you know... He just comes here for the money, like he says, you know? That's all right. I guess Helix Ring was something that we didn't even play with. So... the fact that we didn't even use it is pretty damning. We won't sell it, though. Is there anything that I can sell here to get 20, whatever it is? 28 gold? What is it? 28 gold? Got anything to sell, buddy? Anything? Could sell the minor mana potion, but that would have been... that was quite useful. How much do I sell that for? 5. Oh, I'm 1 gold short? Are you kidding me? Do I have an enhancement I can sell? No, I mean, I've got euthanize. I mean, I got euthanize now, though. It's so good to get 2 cards back with euthanize. I could sell the leather armor. Just buy it back next scenario. Hey, big boy. Hey, Platin. How's it going, guys? Not enough 86? Yeah. Well, I'm thinking I sell the leather armor, maybe. Out of all of this, like, really, you can't see the bottom here, but Moon Earring, minus stamina potion. I don't have any items I'm not using, so it's going to have to be something out of these two, I think, because everything else is too important. So I think probably the leather armor, because I just hope to not get hit. I know that's, like, dumb, but... Could also make an argument that Moon Earring loses a lot of value that I don't have, like... more art stuff to reset. Why am I selling something? So I can get the major stamina potion. Because the fact that I can just double euthanize is just so strong. So I'm not gonna deny myself the double euthanize. Okay, that's good. Take two. Was euthanize 2 negative effects? Yes. So the thing with euthanize is it combos with syringe. So syringe is 15 initiative, poison stun, and euthanize is just kill something with 2 negative conditions. So it's a little bit wasteful in a way, but I also have now enhanced prevention is key with disarm and poison. So if I went late, jumped in, prevention is key, then potentially I could, next turn, they'd all be disarmed. I could euthanize one of them. I could then potentially get euthanized back. And then next turn I could syringe euthanize another one. So I can like kind of kill several things and control a lot of stuff all in one go. So it works out really, really well. Plus, yeah, the bottom of euthanize is also just a good attack, like a good stun. Right, new poll, chat. New poll, new poll, new poll. Which option are we going for? Option 1 or option 2? So walking through a stretch of lowlands, you see a man in armor sitting aside against a large boulder. As you get closer, you see he's bleeding from his side. What Lucky says, I got separated from my detail and then had an unfortunate run-in with a bear. I'm afraid I no longer have the strength to stand. He looks at you imploringly. You wouldn't happen to have a potion or something you would be willing to give me? I just need a little extra energy to make it back to Gloomhaven. Now, my feelings on this is that this is a pretty hard scenario. And kind of have all of my own problems. So, I might have to pass on this one. That's my personal viewpoint. What are we, saints or something? No. Well... I'm quite self-interested for this particular. Like, if it's a normal scenario, maybe you might consider helping somebody out. But ironically, bottom of euthanize seems very painful. Well, like the top is like a successful euthanize, and the bottom is just like a botched one. That's the way to see it. That's like a botched surgery job. 2. Claim you have no ATM. That was close though, guys, but thank you. I don't care about the rep. I just care about having all of my items.
Within the cultist sanctum, you step into the Black Rift.
All right, nice. Yeah? I mean, I'm going to exhaust, so... Sure. Yeah. Now, is there any cards that I maybe could have bought that I didn't think about last time that might be good? Just to think about. I think maybe more invis might be okay. But I don't like running into the night without Perverse Edge. Sorry, without Scurry. So it kind of feels weird to me. I think we'll be okay. Actually, I think we're pretty good. Can make an argument that Empathetic Assault's not bad because we're just going to be poisoned all the time. But without that strength and enhancement, I don't think it's worth it. How about on you? Do you have anything that would have been really good? I mean, Beacon of Light top does remove poison, but it's very do nothing. Daybreak is an attack, and potentially an attack 4 with Muddle, and has a Bless on the bottom, but it is 85 initiative. Protective Blessing, interesting, but really I only like this card for like survive scenarios. So, and this isn't a survive, we actually have to play, so can make an argument that Glorious Bolt's kind of okay for just the attack on the bottom. You know, it's nice to have an extra attack on the bottom occasionally. I think this is probably all right. It's probably all right. If our plans to like block the door with the sun, I think we'll be okay. If there was a post level 9 buff, what do you think would fit but not be too broken? Well, the problem is that a lot of level 9s are already broken. So
you will simply waste away. You will die without valor in a foreign place, and there is no recourse.
Bye now. I guess an interesting question. A very interesting question. What could you do that wouldn't be like too crazy? What could you do that wasn't like too crazy? I mean, like the easy answer would be like to let you go back and take another card. Like that would be the simple thing, but I don't think that's particularly exciting, right? You want something that's actually fun and something to work towards. Like it'd be easy just to say, well, just take the other level 9, but that's not very fun. Maybe you get like a free enhancement. Maybe you get like a free enhancement of your choice or something. Something to do with enhancements. Get a perk point or 2 blesses next scenario. What, to always have 2 blesses in your deck? And that's pretty strong. Because you can only do it once with the Sanctuary, right? And that's kind of like why it's like, you can only do it once and it costs you 10 gold. So it's kind of like balanced in that respect a little bit. Yeah, I don't know. I think maybe a perk point could be interesting. Like some kind of perk that would unlock, that would allow, like, that was unique to each character. So similar to how in Frosthaven, they're doing like those perks that are kind of like just change your gameplay a little bit, right? So for example, there's a perk for the Drifter that allows them to take a third handed item or something, I think. So they can take 3 handed hands of items or something, I think. Or they can take like 2 double. Like, so perhaps make like Frosthaven style perks for level 10, in which, say, for example, you can have it so that for example, the Mind Thief can do something with their augments. So maybe like the Mind Thief can start with their augment already in play, right? That could be a perk. Like you are allowed to, at the start of the game, play a augment for free as a free action at the beginning of each game. It gives you a little bit of a head start, feels really powerful. It means that you can kind of change your play style a little bit. If your first turn was always, I played a Mind's Weakness and passed the turn, like now you actually have something to do. And same with like maybe Sunkeeper could be something like you gain an extra shield or something like that. So just like relate them to their characters, maybe. Increase hand size by 1. That could be interesting because that would actually really mess with the game balance. That could be interesting. All right, so the plan is to go and open this door and run to this door. So I will do that. I will do that, I guess. But we won't do that this turn. We'll do that like next turn. So we'll get ourselves all in position. So we'll have one turn of like not doing a lot. We've already done one thing that we didn't do last time, which was get a med pack out. Hey, Electric, how's it going? It's going okay. Well, we lost the first attempt at this scenario. So this is the second attempt at this scenario tonight. We came fairly close, but did come up quite a bit short in the end. Last time. So I know I need to go into this room. So that's a thing that needs to happen. So I'm probably going to break this door down and maybe break this door down at the same time. Or I could just break this door down and go invisible. Like there's no shame in that. Feels like I want the invisibility a little bit later on though. Honestly, maybe I just hit it with this. We'll just hit it with this. And go to like here. Then I brush that door down there. And then we move in and stun something. And then we do the late one of those. Very unlikely that I get hit from here. I quite like that. All right. Right, so they only got move 1. Move 2. See, like, this is fine. Like, this is definitely how I should have played it the first time. Okay. I'm actually tempted to just go here. I'm just a little bit further away. Sure. That looks like a pretty good place to do Preventionist Key next turn. Only one, like, regular enemy, though, to kill with the Euthanize. Did I buy the Crimson Scales expansion? I didn't in the end. Purely because the price was too high to get it here into England, really. It's a lot of money, you know? It was a lot of money. I'll probably play it on Tabletop Simulator, to be honest. Any updates on Frosthaven recently? Just that it's still delayed. Again. Ooh, I can't get there. That's a bit awkward. Maybe I don't immobilize myself then? This is the problem with having these boots. They're great and all, but also do mess with stuff a little bit. But now I feel like I've just wasted a turn of this. I mean, I could just poison this and disarm it. I mean, that's not bad. At least that gets rid of that guy for one round. Yeah, okay. Big boy can't get me. Kind of nice to have poison up on this one too. Well, I know I'm going to need Preventionist Key back, so I will grab that back. Import cost was insane, but you did and you're looking forward to it. A Frosthaven maybe this year too would be lovely. Yes, would be awesome. Frosthaven should be this year. Should be. It's just whether or not we see it, you know, this side of summer or not. I think originally I was hoping that we would get it maybe springtime, but no. Unfortunately not. Shax Daddy, thank you so much for the Prime Gaming sub. Welcome to the Adventure Party, my friend. Great to have you here with us. I really appreciate the support. Thanks so much for giving your Bezos bucks to me. I really appreciate it. Thanks, man. Yeah, so like we're in a bit of an awkward position now, right? With what everything is that I want to do here. Yeah, this hasn't panned out how I wanted it to now. Now I'm in a weird position with this room. Because I can't really get to there. I mean, I guess I got Stomp Powder I could use. I don't have stamina. I don't have a mana potion on anybody now either. Yeah, see, this is just not... This isn't great now. I get wound up here, I guess. Yeah, I really needed to be in there. It's okay. I'm just going to have to use my stamina potions, but I didn't really want to have to. Been binging these episodes on YouTube. Awesome. Well, sneak preview of this week's episodes. I think we're probably on this now, aren't we, really? Don't like the initiative on it, but we need to get that armor up. That is kind of important. So what am I doing here? I'm going to poison this, and potentially just stun this with stun powder. Does not feel great. But I don't think I've got much else better than that right now. What's the range on this? 4. But then I have... Well, so what do I do? Stun this. I don't like any of this. This guy's going to have to move 1, 2 there to attack me. So he is kind of scary here. Yeah, I've kind of messed this up. If they haven't started doing anything, that's fine. He will try and do a target too, which could be a problem. Last Frosthaven update said production starts February, takes 3 months, so probably Q3 after shipping. Yeah. I was really hoping it'll be a bit earlier than that. Well, I can't move. Right, so next turn, what am I going to do? I need to hamstring. Yeah, but it's just really not good. I might just have to take an attack of 4 here to just kill this guy next turn for free. Yeah, this is not looking great right now. Really, I want to get the poison up on him. I guess I could just go... I guess I could go here, go invisible. That blocks the attack. And I could do damage at the same time, too. And then I just don't worry about doing that next turn. I mean, he's then will attack the Sunkeeper instead. He will not have defensive stance up yet. He's already poisoned, though, so it's kind of like irrelevant. Kind of crap if I can't use those combos with stamina potions to get rid of stuff. Yeah, I mean, I don't think I've played this great. I can definitely bring it back. I just don't like my positioning at all right now. Like, I don't feel like I have a clear line to win. And this is like the first room, so... So I could take the hit, kill it next turn anyway. just focus on targeting this guy. Yeah. Well, that was nice. Oh, crap. This one's going to attack too. All right, not good. Strengthened as well. No. No, 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 no. I think I'm actually just going to restart the scenario here. I've bumbled this so badly at the start. It's such a close scenario. I'm just going to restart. I really, like, I just didn't realize that I was, like, one movement off. And because that one hex that I was lost, I've now, like, the whole plan's just fallen by the wayside, basically. Like, I could burn a card here, but I just don't know if it's worth it. Could I get away with that? If I was to burn a card to damage here, what could I do next turn? Well, I can Preventionist Key everything, which is really good. And I could potentially just euthanize one of them as well. Then I could get my cards back and do it again. I suppose it's not terrible. Stick out. Like, I have a very, very strong next turn, so... But my next turn is really strong. Because now I can do this, right? Oh, sorry, I can do this and this. I can kill... Sorry, I do this and... I do this and this, kill this. This dies. We stun this. And Mind Thief stuns this. We'll give it a go. If it doesn't work out, then we can always reset after this. But I feel like this is a pretty good turn. What are you doing? 5, tack 2. So we get you. So he's dead. Yeah, it's only one card. I think I will make it. I think I've got a chance. Like, it's not great, but there's a chance. So you're saying there's a chance. Ooh. See, we draw like a champ. This guy could be dead. This guy could actually be dead. Yep. Did I flip any ice modifiers? No. It's 2 times 2s. Wow! That's a lot of damage! That's a load of damage. So I think I want to start blocking up the door next round, right? I really need to start getting into these hexes. So I'm going to need Phantasmal Killer. And I just need like a good top to pair it with. I guess Shed Nightmare's not bad. I'll probably need my boots back though. right? So I could do with Moon Earring. But also I would really like to... Actually, I'll just use... I'll use Invis Cloak, actually. So I can move 5 here. So I just need a good top attack. Corrupting Embrace. Actually, if I get Phantasmal Killer, I can kill something. All right, no whammies. We must protect the Sawbones at all costs. I am a little bit worried about this elite imp in the corner here. Because I'm kind of ignoring him right now, like I did last time, and that did not go so well. Phantasmal only single target, can't long spear, right? Yeah, but I was thinking it allows me to, Oh, yeah. Sorry, yeah, you can't kill 2 things. Because, yeah, you can't kill 2 things with Phantasmal. Yeah. So I thought you were talking about Shared Nightmare for a moment. I was like, it's a ranged attack. What are you talking about? But yeah, no, you can't. Because it turns the attack from an attack into a kill action. When you play this, it kills instead of attacks. It's weird. But essentially anything that says attack then can't be used in conjunction with it. You know, kind of sucks, but it's understandable because it's OP otherwise. Move 3. I think that's kind of okay. I don't think I need to go in invis now, right? I mean, I guess I could, like, go, like, long rest here. Going invis does give me the long rest play. Like, next turn, I just go whatever. Unless I really want to take another turn, which I guess I could. I could discard Phantasmal Killer now, get that back, and use something else to just, like, pin these guys back a little bit more. Then I long rest next turn. Sounds kind of reasonable to me. So then next turn, I just use this to go invis and maybe just do a little bit of damage to some things. Obviously, I would love to use that mainly for getting back like Perverse Edge and Frigid Apparition, but things are going okay right now. I mean, I'm still nervous about the 2 attack that might come there. It's a little bit scary. This ability is so damn broken. Well, I mean, like, I shouldn't have any excuse, really. I have 2 characters that can insta-kill stuff, and yeah, I'm losing. Not doing my job very well. Imps are still stuck in the first. See, this is what I thought was going to happen. Like the imps, because they just don't move very much, are going to get stuck behind the corpses, and then I just don't have to really worry about them. And I'm glad that I was kind of true with that. This isn't a great turn, though. I can't long rest here because I'm pretty much doing this and this here, right? I mean, I could stump out or something with Shared Nightmare, I suppose. If I really needed to. But this, I'm hoping that this difficult terrain is going to be enough. You know? Move 2. It will be enough to discourage them. Well, I'm muddled, so... I mean, I may as well attack this guy here. I mean, we need him dead, so let's do that. That is a target 2. That could be a bit of a problem, so I think I'm going to have to use the stun powder there. Hang on, let's clear the targets first. So I will have to use the stun powder there, I think. These guys I can kind of ignore. This one I'll probably end up euthanizing, so I guess I'll just kill here. And we'll use the stun powder. Is that use the stun powder? It always confuses me. Right. Undo everything. Attack. You, stun powder, you. Wow, lovely loot. Do I think deadly is possible with any characters except circles, maybe? I think you need to have a good base to your party. So, like, I don't think you can just throw any 3 mercenaries or any 4 or any 2 mercenaries together and win. Like, for example, if you were to have 4 glass cannon style characters or 3 glass cannon style characters, I think you would fail. You kind of need to conform more to the conventional tank, like support or control. Control is so important in increased difficulty. So like control, tanking, and like a damage dealer. Like if you have one character that fits those 3, which we kind of have here, we have, I guess might be, it's like a hybrid role, kind of does a lot of control but also outputs a lot of damage. I think then you have a good chance. But I don't think that any old party can necessarily do it. And certain characters, yes, are worse. For sure. I think in particular melee characters can struggle quite a bit because they don't do very well against retaliate early on, and a lot of what increased difficulty does is it increases the amount of shield and retaliate the enemies have. So very melee focused characters are suddenly against an enemy that's got a lot more health, more shield, and will retaliate against them when they attack at level 1 and they've got like 8 health. It's like it can be very difficult. So I think in general ranged damage dealers are better suited. Hey Symphony, how's it going? It's going okay. We lost a card early on Saw, and I'm hoping that's not gonna like, I mean, I feel like we're in an okay position right now. We've got enemies where we want them. pretty much, for the most part at least. I just need this one to die, like, so bad right now. If I can kill this one imp, because it's just at the back being really annoying, that'd be so good. Very happy to be back up to full health. We're long resting here this turn. I think we can probably long rest here as well. We just need to control this. So we either long rest on the Sunkeeper or we long rest on Sawbones. Sawbones could do with the long rest much more, I think. Do we still have all of our charges of our armor or what? What's our armor sort of like? No, we've got no charges of our armor. Well, what would my turn look like, I guess? That's the other thing you got to think about. Like, what does your turn look like? I mean, I could get back a card. This is long resting. This guy's not... hopefully not going to be able to get to me. I mean, they could. They do have a 3 move, but it's... like, they don't normally attack you when they move that much, so it wouldn't maybe be so much of a problem. But this guy is a problem. So that would mean that I'd have to get back, like, Holy Strike or Scales of Justice. So I'm either playing, like, a heal, and I'm going on, like, 68, which is terrible initiative, or I'm playing, like, Empowering Command, like, 32. And this, I mean, I could heal off the poison. Or I just long rest with everybody and we literally just cross our fingers. That's the other thing that we could do. Oh, yeah, shoot. I forgot they haven't had their turn yet. That's important. They haven't had their turn yet. Yeah, there you go. That's kind of what I was hoping for, though. I could have long rested there, but I did forget about this guy, so I think it's worth the risk. Honestly, this is now the Mind Thief's problem, so I'm just gonna probably play around like these obstacles and stuff, maybe. There's only 2 open hexes there. If I go there, there's 1, 2, 3. These guys are going to flood these hexes, though. Well, actually, no. He can only go to there. He can't go anywhere. He can't go anywhere. He can go to there. It's actually fine, I think. Stay here. Getting to those imps might be a bit painful. It might be. I think we just leave them to their own devices, though, right? Until we're forced to have to deal with them. Like, in an ideal world, we could just jump in and do prevention is key on them, poison them up, disarm them, maybe kill like some of the little ones, like with euthanize. So we've got options, and I think I need to just be a little bit more, like a little bit better with my phantasmal killer stuff as well. Like, I feel like I've already done better with that stuff. Already. Yeah, so my job really is just to deal with this guy at the back, I think, while I just sit behind here. Realistically, I just need to get myself in there. And then we're good. Then we're good. Get myself in there, I can heal up. Will be a bit annoying because I'll probably want to do that a bit later, but I don't feel like I need it right now. And it's probably better to just get it onto him. And then really, we're just stunning here, hitting here. If I had an invis cloak here, that would be great, but don't have the money. So poor right now. Okay, they're just healing, but they're only moving 2 as well, so that's good. Kind of annoying that they're healing. Just gonna heal himself, right? Yep. May as well continue to do damage. Nice. This is just such a good spot to hold. Got ice for next turn too. It's going to work really well, but it's such a nice spot to hold. Forcing them to have to go through this extra difficult terrain has been really good. Could be worse. Could disarm all of the corpses. Now, I could, but honestly, I don't think it really matters because I'm going to stun this one anyway. If I get the poison up on this guy, he also won't heal. So it's kind of like a little bit of a win for this. Obviously, the disarm's not great, but at least now he can't heal. Or at least he can only remove the poison. I could also just go for the kill here and try my luck. You never know. You never know. All right, that's really good. I'm happy about that. Now we can take this scenario nice and at our own pace. Although we still have to be careful because we were in a good position last time. Like, it's not like last time we were, like, doing badly. Like, we were doing fine. And then it just sort of crept up on us. I'm just hoping the act of not having to waste turns going into this room is going to pay off. I think I might go for a late one of these. Either that or just use precaution and shield him up for 2 as well. I mean, I have a great stun here, so I can stun this and I can stun this and I can stun it. Like, I'm in no bad spot here at all. In fact, to be honest, I actually feel like maybe just playing this one pretty honestly. Like, playing it actually legit, you know? Not using any kill things. Crazy. I could get Empowering Command. I could get that back. That would be really good right now. Stun here. Let's just attack this for 3. It's either that or I position myself to, like, euthanize something next turn. I guess I should give myself the option. Let's just give myself the option. Just not very happy with my other card that I have here on the Sunkeeper, that's all. Just doesn't feel great. Right, move 1. Can I go... If I go on 72... Yeah, it doesn't make a difference, no. Okay. Ew, that's pretty gruesome. I guess I probably should have done the disadvantaged attack first. Try and flush out the miss. That was probably a slight misplay. I would have... Potentially would have flushed out the miss. Thanks, guys. Black Imp's doing nothing again? Just what I like to see. Beautiful. Great, so we got this. So really, it's just this one guy here we need to worry about at the back, most likely. You know, maybe something else could change, but realistically. Obviously, got to be a little bit careful about these, but I do have my invis cape if something was to go really wrong. 1. Yeah, that is going to give him range. Range 5. They're starting to get close. That is going to be 1 attack of 3 onto my sawbones, but he will be healed up a bit, so that's not so bad. Jesus, what is it with this Mind Thief today? I guess I could block. Don't laugh at me. I could go here and go invis and just block. Thanks, guys. That will stop me from taking an attack of 2. But also, I'm trying to kill this corpse before it hits me for 5, so... What am I doing? An attack 5? I mean, it can't get much worse than that.
What have you summoned me for? There's only one way to salvage this. You're bringing me in off the bench. Well, if it's in that dire... If you don't let me play from the start, I can't guarantee victory, you know? Right, I'll do this. Decision made. There you go. Easy. Right, now do your job. There you go. Don't know what he always whines about. I always seem to draw all right. Ah! Maybe I'm having a miscalculation there. A small miscalculation. How would I kill these imps? Well, you don't care about a disadvantage when you don't have to ever draw an attack, do you? Get a living corpse right in the middle, brutal momentum, smash! Easy, no problem. Now what am I gonna do? Gonna make me actually attack? Blimey. Hmm. Oh. That's a shame. Well, I won't have to deal with that for much longer. Yeah. Something like that. Yeah, that's fine. Gonna have to be this one, I think. Ooh. Hello, Major Stamina Potion. There was already a target to kill. Did I mess up?
Now that's a lot of damage!
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, close. Very close. It had wound and poison. Whoops. Well, I guess I could have done that something to that, couldn't I? Not my fault. See? I'm just better in every way. It's funny your kid now runs in from the other room when he hears your voice. Thought about doing a children's show. I mean, I don't think Gloomhaven's a very great place for kids, but, I mean, I'm open to any opportunity. If there's coin in it, I'll give anything a go. I'll do anything. Ooh, I think we're getting hurt here. Well, that's for MQ to figure out, not my problem. The children will love me? Well, I don't know, I mean... You know, rocks are quite dangerous. Oh, the kid's like climbing on me and stuff. I don't know. I don't know if I like the idea of that. $1K channel points? Well, yeah, I mean, I'm not cheap. And how long would it be? I mean, look, I'm already overstaying my welcome. I don't get paid overtime, you know. Right, now I can go. I've played a whole round. Right. Back to MQ.
Craig hosting his own children's show. Are you crazy? Sounds like a recipe for disaster. You sure that's what you want? I think that's a very bad idea. Might do a risky keep the mind's weakness up here just to try and kill things really quickly. Okay, or we just leave them to it. Not crazy, a kid loves me. Well, maybe I could get into like, maybe he could write a children's book or something like that. I could maybe get him to do that. I mean, his reading level and writing level is about the same as a young child, so perhaps he'd be quite good at writing a children's book. Look, a free turn? I know, right? You don't turn those down. Do I have any curses? No. What do I want to do next turn? Probably, like, Holy Strike into something? Yeah, it's one of these elites. Dark Frenzy's good at opening the door, that's the thing. It's also good at just dealing some damage to like something like this as you trail along. Everything else is so good though. Shared Nightmare, I guess, is slightly underwhelming because I'm really just using the... I'm using it as just a move 5. Yeah. Craig love rock. Rock love Craig. Craig throw rock. Rock leave Craig. Craig sad. Craig make new rock. Craig love rock. I think that's just poetry right there. That right there. Modern day poetry. So beautiful. What are we doing? We're doing this and this, right? Yeah. Oh, I draw a bless on a muddle. You crazy? Sylvan, thank you so much for the sub. The tier 1 sub, I really appreciate it. Welcome to the adventuring party, my friend. Thank you so much for the support. I really, really appreciate it. I hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a great day. Welcome in. It's very kind of you. Thank you. The little crack heart that could smash, be very aggressive. It could be quite an interesting story, actually, right? It could be like one of those... It could be a fun story. I'm actually warming up to the idea now. Maybe we could get VJ to help. VJ, if you're there. VJ, can you help, like, co-author this? Can you, like, edit it or something? Ah. Rubbish. Absolutely rubbish. Right. What am I doing here? I'm pretty sure I'm killing this one and I'm stunning this one. And then we are running up to this other one, I think. Kind of hoping that I don't get screwed. 43. Target 2. And kind of got screwed. Guess I could go invisible instead, but this is just too good value. This guy's going to target 2 as well. I guess I could maybe kill this one. There's a chance. An unlikely chance, but there's a chance. If I have to burn a card, I guess I have to burn a card. Is there anything to get back? Not really. Ooh. It's happening!
Now that's a lot of damage!
It's like, that's the one time I want to draw double bless, baby. Wow! Oh, wow. Oh, I'll take it. I will take it. Right, well, this is kind of the Mind Thief's thing now, right? I mean... I think it's this Mind Thief versus Impolite. Battle to the death. Was that a curse too? Oof. We'll have no curses here. Right, it's all on you now, buddy. You just got to kill this. And you just got to kill this. So easy, right? I mean, I should just be able to euthanize this, so... Just need to make sure that I do actually kind of run up to it. I still need to preventionist key it. Wow, I mean, we're getting some nice luck, and we're in a much better position than we were last time. This strat was way better than the last strat. Even though we made a mistake in the initial setup, we've kind of recovered really well. Very strongly. I mean, look at how many cards we have now. As long as we play this pretty safely, I'm pretty confident. Like, as long as we play it sensibly, I think we got it. Question is, though, we need to do something about this guy, huh? I mean, long resting would be really good here, because I get so much value back going into the last room. Whereas I have Moon Earring here already. Sure, that's a frustrating one to lose, but we can play without it. I got enough time to perform a long rest after these two are killed? Yeah, I think so. The old syringe euthanize trick. I mean, we do also... It is also worth saying we didn't have euthanize before last time we played this scenario. This scenario, we have euthanize. Notice the difference? You knew Craig would... Hey, he doesn't get all of the credit. Thank you very much. I just want to go like super late, really. 56. Can I go before that? Yeah, I guess I could do this, couldn't I? Doesn't really make too much of a difference. All right, there we go. There it is. Gotta remove that, really. I don't love it, but... Gotta do what you gotta do. I'm also kind of thinking about moving out of this room and, like, separating the imps again, like we did in the last room. If Craig gets a win without it's a loss, I think he gets the credit. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Like, do I want to recover some cards from someone here? I don't think so. I mean, I could recover... Next turn, I could recover cards for someone. See, the thing is that do I really want to press this room hard? I don't think I do. Like, I could jump in. I've got all of my tricks still, which is really good. I can't believe I've managed to get all this way without using a Warhammer. I've got all of the tricks, chat. All of the tricks. But I do have... well, quite a difficult... It is quite a difficult room. So I'm just thinking, do I actually, like, fall back a little bit? Like, maybe fall back to this kind of corner? Because then, really, the imps don't do a lot. And then I can just pick off the skeletons and the living spirit. Kind of like what I did before. And then deal with the imps at the end. Yeah, there's a lot of things going on, right? There's a lot of enemies in there. It's no, like, set thing. Like, this could go wrong if I was to jump in, kind of run out of cards, not have enough damage, maybe get unlucky. Like, I probably can't control everything all the time. So perhaps it is better for me to kind of drop back a little bit, hold this angle, and just let the imps kind of sit there for a little bit. Then, like, when they come in, maybe we can deal with them. Or I just run back this way. Might not be a bad idea. I can't do it this turn because I'm long resting on the Sawbones, so. But I could get... everybody else could kind of move in that direction. But it's gonna be down to you to open the door, right? It's gonna be down to you. And it's gonna be Phantasmal Killer that you're gonna use to open the door. So maybe I use Empowering Command to get that back. I use Tactical Order to move away. You sit in the door. I literally just hit, and then I Phantasmal Killer and just do my thing next turn. I think that's okay. So we'll just go here. Nothing special. Go in this. Maybe if I manage to divide them, use some kill spells on the first wave, it should be fine. Yeah, I mean, I feel pretty good about it. No, I mean, I'm just gonna open the door, so. Cranium Overload could be quite nice to just kill a skeleton, probably more than an imp. I'll bring that just so that I can do some double duty on the initiatives and things. I guess how far back do I want to drop? Those skeletons have, like, move 5, so... I think I want to be, like, at least back here. Now it's getting tough with what I get rid of, right? Now it's getting really tough. I think I might have to get rid of Bloody Saw. Because I need everything else. Everything else is so important. This still allows me to do the big stun, which is what I really want. This allows me to get in. This allows me to kill the elite spirit or the elite imp, which is kind of important. So I think I just have to get rid of Bloody Sword, and I'll just have to do like an attack 2. Like default attack 2. Sure, I don't get the wound off, but I think we're trying to finish fairly quickly anyway. Okay, so I'm just going to do this, just heal up, sort of chill out back here a little bit. Similarly, I'm just going to kind of just chill. Open the door on 67. Yeah, I'll go to the door. I guess I could have got 1 XP there if I was being really super greedy. Bonk for 1 XP. Thanks, guys. All right, and then we long rest. Open sesame. Of course they're not doing anything. After all of that. Yeah. I'll figure out if I need to get rid of the mind's weakness. I probably do. Speed up those animations, should we? It's kind of nice that they're moving at least a little bit. Like, if these guys can continue to stay kind of grouped, that's really good for me, right? Like, this spot's looking attractive now. This spot's looking attractive now. Six, so I'll go down to 5. So yeah, I should definitely going to want that extra card play. So a long rest again here, long rest here. Don't think I want to. I really want to go late. I'm going to have to maybe use my boots here to go like 72 maybe. That would be quite good. Don't even need to use them. Don't even need to. This is quite... I don't know how I feel about these living bones not moving. Because really they're the ones that will be very easy to kill early on. But it is kind of nice that I'm now getting a little bit of separation here with this living spirit elite. Does make things awkward with this move though. Because I'm now not going to be able to move in and get them. Really was hoping for them to move, actually. Sun needs all the XP she can get. That's true. She does struggle a little bit. Unless she just burn a load of cards. Yeah, you see, so now it's like a little bit awkward, right? Because I could go in. But then I'm like immobilized there. It's not terrible because it actually stops all of the living bones from being able to do anything. They just get stuck there. And I disarm the living spirit elite. But then basically I'm just at the mercy of this, this, and this, which sucks. Unfortunate. Is it worth it? Yeah. Has Bonesaw a jump? Yeah, we have jump on the card itself. We enhanced it. But we don't have movement boots, you see? This is where, like, each time that I've had these boots, they have worked. Like, on the odd occasion, they've been great. But also, in occasions like this, I really... Like, maybe that's my fault. Maybe I should have just moved to, like, here. Just to sort of, like, anticipate the fact that... Actually... But then there's no way that I could have known that these living bones were just going to do the same thing twice in a row. But if I go here to disarm this, the only thing that can attack me is going to be these black imps next turn. They may not even attack. They may just like shield and heal or do nothing. This guy can't do anything. If they do attack, I could always go early and do like... I don't know. I guess I don't really have a great turn otherwise. And I'm quite low on cards, aren't I, too? And that's the other thing. Maybe I just slow play it. Maybe I just slow play it. Try and get Sun to that spot for the next turn. And I just slow play it here, and I hope for that spot. Short rest and get it back. That sounds better. That sounds better. I mean, I mean, the other thing I've got is I've always got this and this next turn, which is pretty good. Stun this, cranium overload like this imp, then that's one imp down. One less to worry about. But I do need to get down here with this and this up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I need practical plans, basically. So what do I want to play with practical plans? I could play Righteous Strength with it. I could play Cautious Advance. But the thing is that this is going to take all of the damage because of the initiative we're going on. I think Tactical Order's probably done for now. If there's one card that screws you, watch them draw it like 4 times in a row to refill life. Yeah, so what I'm thinking now is I long rest this turn, or I short rest and I just go for it now. But I think that's really risky. When I can actually just play the door very comfortably here. So I think I'll just long rest. But if I do that, what am I getting rid of? Oof. Like, take your pick. I guess I'm getting rid of Do No Harm, and I'm saying I ain't killing an elite. Maybe we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. Oh, shoot. It's only range 4? Why did I think I had range of that? I didn't even count it. Well, it's okay. I guess this is pretty good value. Yeah, I'll take it. My thief will clutch it, guaranteed. I'm hoping so. Only problem is now we're being attacked by a bunch of stuff. Maybe I should change that now. Because I didn't get to kill the one thing, right? I'm being attacked for like... Oh, actually, no, I'm not. Only this thing can attack me. Because these have got range 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And they can't move any closer because of the way everybody is. No, fine. We're only going to take one attack. That's all good. That's all good. Sergeant Budkinson, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Welcome to the quest, my friend. Ah, they missed anyway. Don't even worry about it. Hey, thank you so much for using your Prime Gaming sub as well, dude. That's very, very kind of you. Welcome to the adventuring party. That's very kind of you. Thank you so much. It means a lot. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Welcome. How many things could I potentially euthanize? 1, 2, 3, 4. It's a lot of things. Lot of things. Do no harm is good and all, but it doesn't really... Like, I feel like we can probably play pretty honestly and still win. I say honestly, like, with this and this, but... Like, everything else kind of has a place and is doing something. This is literally just, I want to kill one thing. Which could be good, but... At the moment, is not really the way this scenario is playing out. Like, this scenario is playing out that we want to jump in, we want to preventionist key something, we then probably want to kill one of these regulars. Like, it's not really playing out like we need a kill elite card in our hand at the end. Been watching over on YouTube and caught up over Xmas with the series. Awesome, dude. Well, welcome. Thanks so much for the sub. And yeah, you're now up to date, I guess. Do more harm. Should that imp have moved there? Didn't get any closer to focus. Yeah, I guess maybe not. Maybe that's a bit funky, maybe. YOLO. Okay. Very good. The number of misses I've drawn on this Mind Thief, it's getting kind of ridiculous. Getting kind of ridiculous. Ooh, that's good. That's where I wanted you to move to. So maybe that bug is gonna help me out here. Because honestly, I was just gonna jump in and I was just gonna do it. And I know it means I'm gonna get attacked by this. But it's only 2 attacks of 3. And then he's around me. And then next turn, I can just pop off with the stun. And I can stun everything. This is going to be so good. Nice. Right, everything like disarmed as well for the next round, which is super good. Hit me all you like, buddy. Alright, maybe not with that. He literally did pretty much the most damage he could possibly do. What's that about? And then I guess we get in next turn, maybe? See how this works out. Target all enemies within range. That's a problem. Holy crap, that is a big problem. I mean, I don't think there's much I can do about that. Am I losing euthanize potentially here? Jesus. Oh, it's good. It's good. Oh, come on. Not cool, man. Not cool. I mean, I played it super slow on my Mind Thief, thinking I'd be okay. I was not okay. Any here that I could maybe kill fairly easily? Don't think so. This is a bit... I don't have jump anymore, do I as well? Don't have jump anymore. Well, we're gonna have to kill the regulars now. The old-fashioned way. Getting Sora into exhaust is what he wants. Yeah, but winning the scenario is what I want. And I think we're about to lose. Right, at least we're going to lose here. We're actually really low on cards everywhere here. These two guys are stunned, which is nice. So in theory, I'm pretty safe to long rest here. 4, 3. One attack of 4 into me. I mean, I guess I'm dead either this turn or next turn, so it is what it is. Man, that attack all was so bad. Like, I mean, that burning of that card stops me from killing something this turn, like, and just kind of like making an impact. And I mean, this is still good, obviously, but maybe I just go get the chest now and hope that he attacks at disadvantage. But then the thing is that if I stay where I am, I can short rest and just prevention his key again, which is kind of cool. You know, if he misses, which I guess is a tall order, because he kills me on a -1. Okay, yeah, he literally kills me on everything. 2, 3, 4. Yeah, he kills me on literally everything. Let's get the chest. Yeah, let's get the chest. At least then if we do somehow lose from this point, at least we know we got... it's an okay item, Black Knife. I mean, you're not gonna turn it down. Oh, of course, they're all going to move towards me anyway. Actually, that was fine then. So now he has a disadvantaged attack. I give myself a chance of hitting a minus... a miss. Guess we were pretty screwed regardless. Man, do I need a lot of damage now. I think I'm going to have to get rid of Phantasmal Killer, because I've got no way of making the dark myself anymore, really, right? So really, well, unless I go invisible and then I short rest, get it back and kill something, I suppose. I could do it that way. I think we're going to lose this one, guys, again. Wow. I guess that one turn where they just sit there and did nothing really, really hurt us. And that one turn when they just killed us here. Because the thing is, the Dark Frenzy is at least going to let me, like, finish some things off. Which is good. Phantasmal Killer does make it very safe for me, though. Like, I can just sort of, like, just, you know, do my thing. Maybe I need to stop with the stuns. But then I need the ice for this. I don't know. Isn't Phantasmal Killer and Mind's Weakness an okay combo, though? In what way? I mean, they work well together in the sense that one's, like, I can go early and then I can go late, yeah. But aside from that, they don't really have much synergy. Well, I don't know, brother. I don't know. I just feel like we still kind of have a chance here, but I'm really. I think I need all of the damage that I can get, and I'm gonna need some range damage. Like, we've got some good cards here. I've also got Empowering Command. I can get some more cards back on the Mind Thief if I really wanted to. And I got stuff I can do. Honestly, it's just a case of keeping this guy stunned and working on the other kind of characters right now. Just keep working on them. The worst thing now is getting stuck on that door with no jump. Well, if we can kill, like, soon as this guy should move away. Well, actually won't because we keep stunning them, but... This is pretty bad. Good job we poisoned them. That's really bad for us. If they continue to do stuff like that, that's really bad for us. Oh, shoot. I should have discarded this too. Damn it. Restart the round. I shouldn't have had that up. I knew what I was doing there. This is a game of fine margins. Yeah, I could have used Spear. But I'm saving Spear for when I do the Frigid Apparition plays. Like, I feel like I need to hit 2 things with Spear every time. And I don't know if I'm going to be able to long rest all the time, so... I'm just holding out with the Spear at the moment. Like, I could use the spear here, for example. I mean, I could do it, but I feel like I just need to hold out on it. I also don't particularly want the elite here right away. Because I can refresh it with Moon Earring, but honestly, I want to use it. Then I want to refresh it with Moon Earring and use it again. Like, I want to go double stun, basically. Back to back. Yeah, but it's further, like, which I was planning to do, like, next turn, basically. Because I only need to stun this guy up for one more round after this, and then he's dead, and we can just kind of ignore him. I'm starting to regret doing that cranium overload, to be honest. I think that was also maybe a mistake. It felt like a good time to do it, but it really is just not good value at that point. Like, I killed an enemy that really wasn't pressuring us, and with it. Well, I'm glad I ate that. Wow, good job, Sawbones. All right, well, here it is. I should have done it the other way. Oh, I can't restart around now. Yeah, I messed up as well. Damn it. I should have stayed there. I don't know why I didn't. Because now I need to frigid apparition. Like with this, I can't get this guy. And I don't really care about hitting this guy for 3, but I really care about hitting this guy for 3. That blows. That was so dumb. Well, I guess the curse means it doesn't matter. I guess that means it doesn't matter. Okay, good. So he's now dead next turn. We just chill here. Right, so we just need to be really quick onto these imps next turn. This guy, this guy. Bang, bang. Then we're just left with these 3. Oh, GG. Yeah, we lost. Did we even come closer than we did last time? Maybe a little bit. What happened? Like, this scenario. I mean, we messed up a little bit in the beginning, like to a point where I was very close to just giving up. But, like, man. Like, we were very close to giving up early because I felt like I made a few small mistakes where I burnt a card early on the Sawbones, which I probably didn't need to if I played it a little bit better. So that's a consideration. That was one thing that went a little bit weird. It was not great. Also, I mean, I just got really unlucky with the card that he drew there. I mean, that is what it is. Like, sometimes you just get unlucky. And that was unfortunate. Maybe if I'd short rested. But it's still, I still feel like there's a lot of health on these enemies in this room. They just didn't move out. They had 2 turns to move out, and the Living Bones didn't. They were just like stayed in their little hole. So I couldn't separate them from the imps. Like, I just couldn't. So now it's become a job of me having to take on the entire room at the door, rather than me doing what I wanted to do, which was to take the fight up here. Honestly, I think maybe the play is to open all 3 doors. Open all 3 doors. Sit here. Kill them as they come down. That might actually be the way to do it. There's going to be a bunch of enemies, but what does it matter? A lot of them won't be able to attack you. There's only a couple of, like, really scary enemies, like the living spirits. They're the scariest ones. Like, now we're just completely done, right? There's nothing we can do here. Haha, shield and heal. Bigger problem is lack of cards and also cranium overload. Well, I mean, I agree that the cranium overload was a bit of a waste. It wasn't terrible. Like, it did something. Perhaps the complete lack of AoE in our party is just not really play very well in this particular one. Perhaps that's it. Our complete lack of AoE. Well, we know we've lost, so... They're healing again. Alright. Now they're just trolling me. Now they're actually just trolling me. And the curses now as well. That's really added up. Didn't end up using the earring to good potential either. I should have just used it earlier when I had the chance. I kept holding out for the perfect opportunity, and that's usually a bad way to play, to be honest. You usually just want to, if you see a relatively decent opportunity to use an item, just use an item. We came closer, but still. Open all doors and play Retaliate 2 on the Paladin. The problem is it's the ranged stuff that gets you, and we don't retaliate against ranged. In all honesty, if I did play Booster Shot on the Sunkeeper to make them immune to negative conditions as well, possibly, you know, not getting that poison, not getting that curse, could mean that we have a pretty decent kind of like fighter on our hands in this particular scenario. I mean, and we've still got a bunch more curses, I expect. Still got 4 curses in after those 2. So... Wow, I mean, I don't think I've ever played a Deadly Monday and where we haven't at least completed one scenario. Because this is a long one, and we failed it twice. It's taken all session. Game handing me some humble pie right now. No, it's not nice. It doesn't taste nice. I hate it.
Now that's a lot of damage.
It's a lot of damage. We came, I would like to say we came pretty close, but I still felt like we were many cards short. No, we got this guy on full health. This guy on pretty much full health. Want to look at the 2 XP? Gold is more powerful than XP at this level. Like, if I could get myself, for example, another enhancement or a really good item that could help me out, it's worth more to me right now than, like, just getting a little bit of extra XP. Ooh. You think you know the things that this group is missing? Yeah. Well, it's one of those kind of groups where... Oh.
Yeah, even I couldn't save it. Even I couldn't even save him this time. You can't blame it on me. I only played like one turn. And the turn that I played was great. So, you know, can't blame it on me. Maybe choose the other boots? Yeah, he was going on about that, wasn't he? About the different boots. But I think these people are using them. Can't use that there. Well, I don't really know. I don't know what to say. I need to talk to my union rep about not being paid from overtime. Well, do I have a union rep? Maybe I should go talk to those people who are doing that building in Gloomhaven. See if they can hook me up with whoever it is their union bosses. They always seem to be getting pay rises and stuff. They may have won this one, but I robbed them of their valuables. That's true, he did get that knife, didn't he? Yeah. Probably gonna sell that. Maybe get one of these instead. I mean, that would have been nice. That would have helped a lot. But what can I say? They're just missing me. What they need is an unstable upheaval. That's what they need. Without that, I don't know how they're going to do it. Well, maybe you should use this. But it's a long scenario. Feels bad to be at 9 cards already. I mean, this does a good job of stopping that cursing. At least to one character. Or maybe it's time we go for the broken enhancements. You know which one I'm talking about. I'm sure you've got lots of stuff you're not using. Oh, get rid of that. What's that? Get rid of that. Right. Now you're in business. Now you can't complain when you keep drawing that curse. Can't possibly complain. Have I ever tried to stabilize my upheavals? Why would I want to? Why would I want to? It's the whole point. Absolute carnage. Absolute carnage. Right, well, I think I've sorted his cards out for him a bit now. Get rid of, Go on, get rid of that. There you go. That's better. That'll help out a lot. Where's the Earth generation on these characters? I know. It goes to show you, really, doesn't it? No Earth, no win. If you could just put boulders everywhere, it'd be a very easy scenario, very straightforward. But, no, that's not allowed. Right. Oh, I'm in overtime. I need to go and see that union rep. Sort that out. Right. Bye, everyone. Hopefully that'll sort him out for next time. Bye.
It's a good enhancement, so I can see why Craig would want it. And maybe that will make a difference. Maybe that will make a difference. Good bit of strengthening. Kill a couple of things a bit quicker, maybe than you were hoping to or expecting to. Could make a big difference. Okay, let's end on a city encounter like we always like to do. Sell the knife and get the cloak. Yeah, maybe we'll do that as the last thing. I think that's probably the right thing to do. Oh, here we go again. Didn't we just get this? Okay, chat. Which option? I swear we got this one last time. Did not get this one last week? Oh, maybe we got it. Did we get it? Yes. Oh, we got one yesterday. We got it yesterday, right? Yeah, we got it yesterday on the community save. That's right. This one seems to pop up often. Yeah, I mean, there is 2 of them in the deck. And the sphere one. Yeah. But did I get the item yet? I don't... On this save? I don't think so. On this particular save, I don't think so. Two, refuse to pay, never trust a vermiling. Okay. Well, I'm happy that I don't have to spend any money. Right, let's quickly do that thing then. Let's sell this. I guess the good thing is that I could also reoccur that with the with Artifice as well, right? Potentially. Could be some unique spin there. All right. Oh, and let's donate while we're here too. Always donate. Do I need anything on Sunny D actually? I don't think so. I think we're pretty set at the moment. Unless we would have changed from long spears to anything, but I don't think so. I'm liking running the long spear on her at the moment. Good. Devotion level 8. Oh, I think we can unlock Oozing Grove now, right? Yep. Thank you, Dominic. Here we go. We won't be doing that anytime soon. Oh, we won't be doing that anytime soon, that's for sure. Okay, so there we have it, guys. It was a bit of a difficult scenario this week, and we didn't even come out with the win in the end, and I think that's probably one of the hardest sort of things to swallow. Gloomhaven definitely served me some humble pie, I would say, to put it nicely, in this particular episode. Definitely kind of humbled me a little bit. Say, well, you know, there are some very, very difficult scenarios in this game, and sometimes your party isn't quite equipped to do it. Now, whether or not I think this scenario is doable with our party, I do kind of think it is, because I don't feel like I played perfectly at times, especially on the second playthrough. We were running a little bit low on time. I didn't want to keep restarting, so I just kind of went for it, even though I made a mistake in the early game. That may have cost us, it may not have. But wow, this scenario really does make your stamina so important. Maybe I need to spend some time getting some med packs on the other characters just so I've got something to do in the dead turns, keep us going until we can kind of open another door maybe. I'm not too sure, so I definitely need to go back into the tank. Will we do this scenario again next week? Possibly. I think we might do, but it is a really long one, and when you lose sort of like after 2 attempts and it's taken all night, that can be a bit demoralizing. And this isn't one we definitely need to do, but it is one that I would like to do because, you know, I would like to try and complete some of the harder scenarios to show you guys like how hard this game can really get. So yeah, bit of a shame we didn't do it, but an enjoyable experience nonetheless. And yeah, I think sort of shows us that perhaps yeah, we don't have quite the perfect party that we think we might have. You know the drill. If you did enjoy the video, please do consider tossing a like and subscribing. It helps me out so much here on YouTube on growing the channel, and I really appreciate it. Everybody who does, or everybody who just watches the video, it just means so much to me. So thank you so much for watching. I do really appreciate it. Don't forget to head over to twitch.tv/ManagerQuest every Monday, Wednesday, and Sunday, where I stream live, and this playthrough is played on a Monday. So if you would like to catch the next episode live, then come over to the stream on a Monday. Okay, then all that's left for me to say is thank you again so much for watching. I really appreciate it. I will catch you in the next one. Bye.
I think still, yeah.
That's the blessing from Chat. That's the blessing from.
Isaac, at this point, can we get your approval to add an additional attack modifier deck for allies in the digital version?